Everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday afternoon so far. Joined once again by my good friend Night Owl for some more Mass Effect goodness.
Hello.
So this week has been a little bit jam-packed with news. I've kind of come through some of the stories over the week, but to go through a couple of them, there's two pieces of Valve news that came out this week. Valve has come out and said, when you die, you cannot bequeath your Steam account onto your offspring.
That feels incorrect because my Steam account was my dad's and you can just change the email.
Yeah, but Steam says no, you can't do that. You cannot put your Steam account in your final will.
Oh, well, in that case, maybe. That depends. That's not true, though. Like, literally So, okay. If we're really gonna get into this...
This is my thing, too, is that, like, if there's a will, there's a way. Because I get there's also, like, two-factor authentication and stuff like that, but what's stopping the person giving the offspring like all the info needed for the two-factor authentication? And on top of that, if you're really desperate, just get a buddy who's like really good at hacking shit. There you go.
Well, okay, so hacking's a little more complicated than
I'm
that.
aware of that.
Post hoc things are difficult to do. Typically you want to do it like social engineering, but yeah, so what my dad has done with all of his accounts is he just has a logbook with every single password that he has, um every single username that he has like all of his security questions written down and the answers to them and all that, and he just has that in a little logbook that's in a safe that specifically has like the code for it written in the will. So like, I think technically they are correct in the sense of like, if you don't have like the username and password, they probably won't give it to you no matter what, which would kind of make sense to me. But that doesn't mean there aren't methods. You just have to pre-plan them.
Exactly. Also, I'm doing well, Alpha Rat. Trying to do the 0 hour exotic mission. Yeah, I need to get back on that again.
I can't play Destiny like a job anymore. It was a fun game, but
on top of that, their next game got leaked. Valve's next game, and no, it is not Half-Life 3. I'm sorry.
Man, is it Portal 3?
No, you know what you like? You know what we need more in this gaming world? More hero shooters.
If it's Valve, though, Valve has the best hero shooter on the market, bar none.
So they're releasing a new hero shooter. It's called Deadlock, and it's apparently being described as a Dota mixed with Overwatch. It's also third person. There's like tons of videos you can find online of it, because it got like leaked to the point where it actually had 400 players on it, according to SteamDB.
Oh, nice.
It looks fine.
Well, because that's been done before, in the sense of like, oh, I forget the name of the game, but it was like basically League of Legends slash Dota, but third person, and you were little magic castery people. There have been several of those, and I'm not talking about Smite. I should specify that. Smite's different.
Well, Smite is specifically a MOBA, though. That's kind of my thing with that.
Dota's a MOBA too. You said it was like Dota.
Yeah, Dota mixed with Overwatch.
Like, I guess I'd just be curious as to what that means, because Overwatch is an inherently a different kind of game than Dota. Like, it's pretty much the same idea of a game. It's just the overarching mechanics are different. Like in
Yeah.
Overwatch, you don't get stronger as the match keeps carrying on. Um, but I don't know. I'd at least take a look at it. It's Valve. Valve doesn't mess with games very often, so
Hmm.
at the very least, it'll probably be something unique, if not something that's like super fun.
Hmm. And this is a news story that kind of dropped today. I'm gonna keep it brief because I don't want to run the risk of getting targeted. But Carl Jobst and Billy Mitchell are finally going to trial.
Or are they actually?
Yeah, he
Okay.
put out a video on it. So, a brief summary. Billy Mitchell sued Carl Jobst for defamation back in 2021, and they are finally going to trial this September.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be curious to see where that goes.
Yeah.
Speaking of legal trials, should we mention the obvious thing?
Wait. Okay. I don't really want to. I don't really want to. If it's what I think it is, then no, I don't really want to bring it
That's
up.
fair. Yeah, that was just an interesting part of the news cycle. Defamation because Billy Mitchell is a guy who's really attached to Guinness World Records. And I don't want to go into too much more detail than that.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna link to a documentary right quick. Hold on. It's
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
it's like it's a 3 hour. It's actually a 4 hour long documentary. But it's called The Biggest Lie in Video Game History. I'll post it in my server in the Games and Stuff channel. So if you got 4 hours to spare, there's that. It's a really good doc though. I just decided to watch it one night and it was interesting.
Carl's work is pretty good generally.
Oh yeah, dude, I love Carl Jobst. He's like a really great content creator.
Mm-hmm.
But yesterday we had the State of Play from Sony. There were a few game announcements actually, but a lot of it is just kind of stuff that I was already like somewhat expecting. They started things off by showing off another hero shooter called Concord. It again looks interesting, nothing groundbreaking. Then they announced the thing that was it was like rumored a couple weeks ago. But it finally got confirmed today. God of War Ragnarok is coming to PC. Who could have seen that one coming?
What? Every Sony thing eventually comes out on PC, so you might as well like just invest in a PC at this point. Whoa.
Yeah, this is wild. We got a new Dynasty Warriors game coming out called Dynasty Warriors Origins. It looks like they're doing it in a new graphics engine too, and judging by the trailer, it looks like you're gonna actually be able to like command your individual units this time around. So it's not just gonna be about hacking and slashing through. I mean, that still looks like it's gonna be 80% of the game, but they are trying to add some mild tactical stuff in there, I suppose. But as long as they don't fuck it up like the last Dynasty Warriors game, I think we'll be good, I suppose.
The last like 3 Dynasty Warriors games?
Yes, exactly. There was this, I don't know how to describe it. It was basically like a more cutesy anime looking fantasy game called Infinity Nikki. It looks pretty interesting. It was kind of hard to tell what the gameplay was going to be like because it was basically just a cinematic trailer.
The thing I've recognized about Sony games, recently having played the Sony games that have come out on PC, Sony very much is like a style over substance company when it comes to the games they produce now. The games they produce look really pretty. They have like ridiculous graphical fidelity, but in terms of like actual gameplay, I don't think I've seen a single unique game out of Sony within the last like 5 years.
Yeah, because speaking of uniqueness, the next thing they showed off with it was giving me Soulsborne vibes. It may not be that, but the whole vibe of the game, the trailer kind of gave off that vibe. It's a game called Ballad of Antera. Again, looks pretty interesting, just from the look and feel of it. 2 PlayStation VR games got announced. A game from Skydance called Behemoth. I can't remember what Skydance is known for. They sound familiar. The logo definitely looks familiar.
The only Skydance adjacent thing I can think of is that drive-in theater near us.
Oh, so okay, no, Skydance, they're the guys that did the World War Z game back in. Wait, no, that's films. That's films, not video games. Hold on. I forgot they have their own. Oh, that's right. They're the guys that did the Walking Dead Saints and Sinners game.
Oh, so they did a VR thing once. Okay.
Yeah, well, it looks like that's not their only thing. It looks like that's one of their specialties. Because their first game is a game called Archangel.
Never heard of it. You say Archangel, and I think of Gears Vicarian.
Yeah, right. Being topical. They show off some more Marvel Rivals stuff, announcing that there's an open beta for PS5 happening in July. I'm actually super stoked for Marvel Rivals. I think the game looks really fun. I like the idea that you're going to be able to do these, like, team-up ultimates with, like, the various heroes. It looks like you're going to be able to go up to 3 heroes at once with that. It looks pretty cool. So you'll be able to do something with, like, Rocket Raccoon and the Punisher. Or Rocket Raccoon and Groot.
I have absolutely no idea about any of the other announcements, but I will say there is one very important mention, because it's one of the few games I have been excited for in a very long time. Monster Hunter Wilds, though.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I skipped over something, but they announced a new Alien game coming to PSVR called Alien Rogue Incursion. Kind of wild to me that they're just now making a VR game in the Alien universe. I feel like that should have been done a while ago.
Yes and no. VR is a bit weird to develop for, and it's very expensive.
Yeah.
It doesn't pay very well. So the things that sound like no-brainers often like get restricted just because like people don't think it'll make nearly enough money.
Yeah.
It's too niche. VR is just too niche. Like,
you
not only have to have a super PC to run it, you also have to spend like $1,000 on a headset.
Yeah. They announced another game called Where Winds Meet, which I think got revealed at the Game Awards or something like that. It's like it's like this it's like an Asian-looking environment. I don't know exactly where, but it looks again looks neat. It was also a cinematic trailer. I go by Lyle's whole no game, no hype, basically. Until Dawn got announced for PC and PS5, and this is gonna go on to the point I was gonna bring up earlier. Sony continues to drop the ball by saying that in order to play Until Dawn and God of War Ragnarok on PC, you need a PSN account.
So I would be curious about that because, so like Ghost of Tsushima, for example, they say you need a PSN account, but that's in heavy quotations because apparently they're including that to be like, you have to be connected to the internet to download the video game. And like Ghost of Tsushima, I'm pretty sure I didn't need to put PSN information into play. I didn't buy the game through Sony, is what I'll say. But yeah, I don't think I needed to put PSN information in for that, unless I wanted to do the multiplayer like co-op mode, which I haven't tried yet.
Yeah, I've been playing God of War Ragnarok on my off time, and literally nothing in the game so far has indicated that, like, why would this need to be an online connection. Because
It's probably just like I said, like they downloading updates and stuff like that. It's in the same sense of like you can't plug a disc into a console anymore and just play the video game. You have to download fucking 50 gigs of information.
Mhm.
I think it's that same deal. Like they're probably just antsy about people going, it's bullshit that I can't just put this disc into my console and play games now, which it is, but that's a digression.
Path of Exile 2 got announced for PS5. The cool thing for me about that particular announcement is that they announced that the game is also going to have couch co-op, which is pretty fucking cool. So
yeah,
another
video
reason
game companies have just slowly over time tried to make us forget that that used to exist.
They showed off another Silent Hill 2 remake trailer with some gameplay, along with a release date. Silent Hill 2 remake will be coming out on October 8th, 2024. So I've not played the Silent Hill games, so I don't really have too much of a hype for it. I know Silent Hill 2 is considered like the best game in the franchise, which is probably why they chose to remake that one first instead of the first one.
Yeah, I think the long and short of it, right? There's a chance that it's like the Resident Evil 2 remake, where like it's a good game, it's just a good game in a different way. I am like a 90-10 that that's even possible. Like there's like a 10% chance that maybe they pull like a Resident Evil 2 remake. And there's like a 90% chance that it's either objectively worse than the original game, or is so different that it might as well not share the same name.
All right, we can get to your favorite thing. They showed off a gameplay trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds. It still looks fucking great.
Okay, right. You can ride velociraptors and you can shoot guns from the back of the velociraptors, and you can catch things that are trying to bite you with your great sword and do the movie thing of keeping its mouth open with your sword. Like, so much shit that if it was any other game made by any other studio, I wouldn't believe that, like, oh yeah, that's a thing. But fucking Monster Hunter is a franchise where, like, you can Beyblade spin swinging your knives along the back of monsters. I would not be surprised if the Great Sword thing is actually a thing that fully works and isn't just a set piece. So I am ridiculously excited for what Monster Hunter Wilds is going to bring.
Yeah.
Worlds is really good. Rise is okay. It's really good in a couple areas, but like overall, it's a Switch game. And I really want to see what Wild brings.
Yeah, I think they said the release next year. I think they're planning to release it.
Yeah, 2025.
I think they also specified like the holiday season.
A really common post I saw was a lot of people being really excited for Monster Hunter and then seeing the release date is in 2025 and being very depressed.
But listen, we gotta. They ended it off with the big boy announcement, very huge announcement. They're making another Astro game. The PlayStation mascot Astro Bot is getting another video game, baby. Which I'm actually a little bit surprised at. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? He's their mascot, so they might as well just make video games based around Astro. So, yeah, and I heard Astro's Playroom wasn't that bad. I haven't played it myself yet. I heard it was pretty fun.
If you sharpen your hammers and musical instruments, nothing too outlandish for Monster Hunter. Now, look,
Exactly.
alright? As somebody that enjoys a little bit of hunting horn, it just makes sense, okay? Don't worry about it.
But yeah, Astrobot, I think it's literally just called Astrobot. Gonna have more PlayStation references in there. I saw an article where it was like, Astrobot references every PlayStation exclusive imaginable, except for Bloodborne.
At this point, we just don't acknowledge Bloodborne exists. It has become a running joke for people to post, like, sales pictures of, like, the Souls franchise on Steam, and, like, Bloodborne will be slipped in there. But it's not real. It's never real, unfortunately.
Yeah. We'll get it one day. We'll get it one day.
I think the Bloodborne demake is probably going to be the first way that we get Bloodborne on PC.
Well, it got delisted from Steam.
I know, yeah.
So that's unfortunate. And speaking of Sony, someone at Sony's getting fired because 2 leaks have dropped within the past like couple weeks or so, including this week. So, firstly, someone at Sony leaked all of Shadow of the Erdtree for Elden Ring. Leaked the whole ass thing, and this week, because the game is releasing in the expansion is releasing in a week, someone at Sony accidentally leaked all of the final shape.
Oh no.
So yeah, is a big oopsie daisy that happened there.
You will never give a Bloodborne remake or PC port, because then Bloodborne fans would have nothing to live for. Man, that's fair. I don't know if I should endorse that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's like the one game everybody wants but can never get, apparently.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe after Shadow of the Erdtree, FromSoft looks to do a little Christmas gift for us.
Hopefully.
One can pray.
But yeah. So want to get to the 2 things that you sent me? We're gonna talk about some bullshit microtransactions, ladies and gentlemen.
No, okay, right. I don't think it's safe to say this is a microtransaction at this point. Fucking okay, right? I play a lot of League of Legends, an aggressive amount of League of Legends. It's my main kind of game, right? It's my whole personality to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
Riot Games has decided that they're gonna make a skin, right, to in quotations immortalize their best player, right? This skin, he got to choose what character it was. He picked Ari, which is the magic fox girl lady. Kind of as a fan service thing. I don't think we explicitly have a reason why he picked it. I'd imagine it's because players get a revenue share on skins, and Ari's one of the most popular champions in the game because it's a fox girl. Long and short of it is, though, this skin is $500.
Yep.
500 real-life buckaroos. Which is the cost of a PlayStation 5. You could buy a PlayStation 5. The memes have gone off the walls. You can buy a PlayStation 5. You can buy 62 bottles of soju alcohol, right? You can buy some, let's say, like, there's like 4 different Ari statues on Riot's website, and you can buy that are cheaper than the cost of this skin combined. There's a slightly worse version of the skin that's only $250.
Jesus.
And the cheapest version of the skin, which doesn't get any of the things that would make you want to buy the skin, like it's just a kind of generic skin, is still more expensive than the most expensive skins in League.
Well,
Like,
because
the
like
most expensive skins in League are usually like $30. It's $50.
yeah, I was about to say. I still love the thing you sent me where it's like it's me or the PS5.
It's me or the PS5. It's just a picture of Ari. Man, there's so many good memes coming out about it. People are already like banding together to rebel, and we're just gonna perma-ban Ari for every single game after it comes out.
Well, because I heard that, because from what I understand, the player that it's dedicated to is Faker, I believe. And from what I've been told, the revenue, like 80 or 90% of the revenue is all going to the T1 team. Like, basically none of it is going to the player itself.
That doesn't seem true to me. So we don't know, is something I'll say. We don't know the exact definitions of revenue split. However, when a player gets a skin made after them, the profits of that skin go to that player specifically. That's how it typically works. We know that much. We don't know the exact revenue split. I think 30% is the number that's usually thrown out. So like 30%
yeah,
of whatever Riot makes is given to the player.
So 30% of the earnings from that is going to T1.
I
Yeah.
don't think it's an organizational thing. It could be, but I don't think it would be an organizational thing. That'd be a little weird, unless Faker wanted it to go to T1. He's basically made that team effectively.
You can correct me on this one, but I also heard that it's going away after a certain point too. So if you don't jump on this $500 FOMO deal, then you're just not gonna get it again ever.
So it's a limited time event. You have to spend $500. This is, mind you, $500 is more money than some people in certain countries make through minimum wage.
That's literally half my paycheck.
Yeah, it's obscene, right? How much this costs. To the point where like people are making. There's a character called Viego, who his entire thing is that after he kills you, he can steal your champion and play as your champion for a few seconds. To the point where one of the main like Ari main jokes is, "I'm gonna start learning Viego so I can use this skin."
I mean, hey, that's one way to do it.
There's that whole line of thought. It's ridiculously expensive. Riot wants to do it every year. They want to make this an annual thing where they release a $500 skin every single year with a different player.
Babe, wake up! It's time to take $500 out of our savings. The next skin just dropped.
Yeah, Sonny. It's so bizarre to me because like, dude, they just needed to make it a $30 skin. Like, they would make more money making this a $30 skin than making it a $500 skin, and I will guarantee it. I will put money.
They literally will though. That's the thing. Because next thing we're gonna see, I bet you, we're gonna see like an article coming out where it's like Riot didn't expect the Ari skin to basically not sell as well as they wanted it to, basically. That's like, wow.
It's also like just so baffling to me because like, not only would you have made more money and like made it possible for people who live in, I don't know, this is crazy. I have a friend who plays League from Colombia. Like, I have a friend who plays League from Trinidad and Tobago. Like, Trinidad specifically, but Trinidad and Tobago. These people physically cannot afford this skin no matter what they do. And like, there was a point in time where I was like, oh yeah, you know, one of my friends, like, her whole personality is Ari. Ari's her favorite character in pretty much anything ever. And it's like the I have the profile picture of Fern because she is my spirit animal. She's literally named herself Ari after Ari. And I was like, oh man, that really cool Faker skin is coming out. I'll do a friend a favor and buy that for them. And then, oh shit, it's 500. I thought the 0 on the end was a joke at first. I thought like that's gotta be added because it's 59,260 riot points. And I was like, it's 5,000 riot points. That makes sense. That's decent money, but it's not a ton. I think the 5,000 RP would be about like $20. Then I googled it and no, it's actually 60,000 riot points. And they're planning on releasing their own special riot point bundles so that you can actually buy the skin because the lowest amount the highest amount you can buy right now is 15,000 riot points, which means you would have to make 4 purchases in order to get this
That's
fucking skin.
fucking crazy.
It's obscene, and I'm fine with there being various versions of a skin for the sake of like a player, right? Because you do get more stuff. And from what I've heard from the content creators and stuff that have gotten to use it, it's probably the best League skin to date in terms of the animations are really good. It changes throughout the game, so as you level up, like she gets fancier basically.
Ooh.
When you blow up a turret, it leaves a permanent little faceplate below that turret that has Faker's signature on it in the most expensive version, which is dope as hell. Because it's basically just like, for that match, everybody knows that you fucked them up.
They know.
It's really cool. And then you look at the price tag, and it's like, absolutely. I would have been fine if it had been 50 or 60 bucks, which would be twice as expensive as the formerly most expensive skins. I kind of get that. I would still be a little on edge about like prices going up constantly for no reason. But Riot actually thinking like $500 is a reasonable price for a fucking digital woman is ridiculous.
I feel like that skin is gonna become like what the blue check mark is for Twitter Blue subscribers, where it's like you see the blue check mark and you're like, this dude paid for Twitter Blue. You're gonna see that emblem underneath the turret. This man paid $500 for this fucking skin.
My friends and I have already talked about, we're gonna permaban Ari every game, so like we're never gonna see Ari again. We're never gonna play as Ari. My friend who's an Ari main has resigned herself to never playing Ari in her
God
entire
damn.
life again. And you're gonna get the shit bullied out of you just for existing. Like, the jungler is never leaving your lane if you use this skin. And that's just gonna be how we play the game from now on. On the off chance we do run into an Ari with a $500 skin, we already do this with the $200 chromas, which was the thing people talked about. I have seen 2 people in my entire time playing League since the $200 chromas came out that have those chromas, and they've had miserable times playing the game because you have the $200 chroma that you can only get, mind you, by spending $200. There is no other way to get that chroma besides spending the money. Which just means you're gonna get bullied and you're gonna be ostracized. Because by spending $200, you're justifying Riot making $500 skins.
I was gonna say the jungler wants to know your location.
Absolutely, yeah. And unfortunately, we always know where your location is if we're playing the game, right?
Well, looks like I need to jump on my Rengar game a little bit more.
Rengar's very fun. He's not quite a counter to Ari unless you get a really big lead. The only thing with Ari is she's naturally kind of a hard champion to gank pretty early. So she'll be mostly safe. Really good Ari mains won't have a problem with people trying to camp them. It's more of gonna be an issue for like the poor bronze silver people. Speaking of bullshit monetization, though,
I was about to ask.
we have the Rainbow Six Siege membership.
Yeah, so if you want to, you know, on top of the battle pass that you're already paying for, on top of the game you had already just bought full price, most likely, you want to get to shell out like an extra, what is it, like fucking $12? How long is that?
Well, so here's the thing, you get the battle pass by doing the subscription, right? So it's not, you don't have to buy the battle pass if you already have the subscription. But what's obscene is they're making Siege a subscription service business model that gives you battle pass skips and skin packs on top of just really shady ass advertising. Like they show a picture of one of the characters from the game.
It was Warden.
And it looks like an elite skin. Yeah, it's Warden. I just figured just saying Warden probably wouldn't be. People might not know what Warden is.
Yeah.
But it's one of the characters from the game, and it looks like he's in a kind of elite skin getup, which goes along with, you know, those are the skins you have to buy. You can't get them any other way, and they have additional animations and cool little features, and like they're the unique things that you have to spend money for. But in reality, it's only advertising the gun skin he's holding. It shows a full character holding a gun with a unique skin, but it's only selling the gun skin specifically.
The problem too is that the skin that just doesn't look good.
It doesn't, no.
It looks fucking garbage.
One of the things that's kicked me out of Siege is it started with the Nier Automata skin, truthfully. Siege is losing its art style so fast. And it was kind of a complaint for a while because, like, oh, Hibana, it has like this weird super futuristic fidget spinner bullshit. And that's kind of weird and counter to Siege's art style and what it was before Hibana. And yes, I'd agree. But it still fit in with like the tactical SWAT, like we're breaching and clearing shit and doing things the fun way. But now you have 2B running around your game. And you have fucking Master Chief running around your game.
WWE wrestlers. You got Rhea Ripley, Becky Lynch, and the fucking Undertaker.
Yeah, like they're doing the Fortnite thing, and it works in Fortnite because Fortnite had an art style, but it was also generic enough that you could apply, like you could draw anything in a Fortnite art style, right? That doesn't work for Siege. 2B running around in Siege doesn't work for Siege. And Siege is at the best state it's been in for a while. It has the most players it's had for a while. It's not dying. But the Siege that like I started playing Siege for doesn't exist.
Yeah, same.
So new fans can come in, new fans can have their fun. I'm still gonna inspect the business model like a hawk because I cannot imagine being the kind of person that subscribes to play a fucking video game.
Well, not just like the event that they revealed the membership at. There's videos of it online. The event that they had where they revealed the membership, all you hear in that crowd is a wave of boos. Yeah. So Siege players don't like this. They don't like this shit.
Nobody does. And Ubisoft has gotten lazier and lazier as time has gone on. Like, earlier updates would include 2 operators. Those operators would have unique guns. Those operators came with like tons of content, like whole new maps. Now they don't do that anymore. And like characters will use the same guns, which means you can't just nerf a gun to try to nerf a character, because if you nerf this gun, you accidentally nerf this other character who's perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Which just makes it more difficult to actually control your game and the balance of power. And Siege has always been a hard game to balance, and it's a game where balance matters because it's meant to be a competitive multiplayer shooter. To the point where, like, I don't feel the same passion for Siege coming from the company, which means I in turn don't have that same passion for Siege like I used to. I played Siege is probably still my most played game on Steam. I've played thousands of hours of this fucking game. And it is so depressing seeing Ubisoft basically just get to a point where they want to print money off of it instead of making it the best game it can be. We live in a society.
As speaking about more Ubisoft and Rainbow Six, they basically announced that R6 operators are coming to X Defiant as a new faction. Rumors right now is that the operators that are going to be added into the game are going to be Bandit, Jaeger, and Blitz.
That doesn't make sense to me from the simple idea that, like, Bandit's whole thing is that he puts car batteries on metal walls. Jaeger's whole thing is that he has an ADS, which is basically a trophy system. And I think Blitz would just be an annoying ass character to try to fight in X Defiant if he's anything like what Blitz is actually like.
I mean, they already have a riot shield thing in X Defiant, so I wouldn't be surprised if they literally just have Blitz. Like, they basically copy paste, more or less.
But it's the
just
flash
with the
shield, that's the problem.
Yeah.
The flashbang shield is kind of annoying in Siege, but like you can get around it if you play well enough. I feel like an X Defiant, which is supposed to be like a little casual, goofy game, would be
more arcadey.
Annoying. To deal with people using shields, and like maybe Jaeger has like a different kind of trophy system that doesn't take as long to place and that sort of thing. I could see that maybe working.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could see Blitz without completely changing how his character works. And that's most of the operators in Siege. I don't see most of the operators in Siege working in X Defiant. Maybe a few of the new ones, like Demos, you could justify.
Oryx.
No, because Oryx's thing is he runs through walls. Does X Defiant have destructible terrain?
No, but I can see him having his ultimate be like where he can like knock down enemies and get like an invuln state.
Like dash or something.
Yeah. Maybe I could also see maybe Tachanka being added.
Tachanka. Just make his ability that he pulls out a really big LMG and shoots everything and does 1 trillion damage or something.
Or they just give him his new incendiary grenade launcher.
And the incendiary grenade launcher has always been mid. But yeah.
But yeah, that's that is all of the news. At least a majority of it from this week. I did say on Twitter that it was gonna be a lengthy one today.
Yeah, there was
a lot.
There's a lot in a surprisingly small time span. I don't want to get too conspiratorial. I almost wonder if like companies plan to release shitty news around the time that events occur.
Yeah.
Specifically because like, oh, Ubisoft is doing this Rainbow Six thing. Also, State of Play is next week, so like, you know, whatever.
I mean, speaking of things that are happening next week, and I was actually going to ask you about this. Next Friday is actually the Summer Games Fest stream, and I do plan on doing a reaction to that. Would you be interested in joining me for that?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
don't know what that would entail, but yeah, I'd love to hang out.
And we're just gonna be watching Jeff Keighley announce some stuff, I suppose, for a couple hours, maybe. So probably
Dude,
won't be.
E3.
Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, you know, a lot of shit happens that, you know, leads to a convention's downfall. Yeah, a lot of it's usually the execs.
It always was, but man, it's just so bizarre getting to the point where like such a big part of like gaming culture and like growing up within gaming culture just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and get ready for the Mass Effects.
Hell yeah, one of my favorite loyalty missions.
Yeah. But before
That
we
includes one.
go
on.
I was gonna say, before we do that, you know how I always gotta give a shout out to Nite FM, your 24/7 synthwave radio. They have an app on Android devices as well as a website they can go on called niteride.fm. They also have a Discord server that you can join as well, so you get any and all updates and releases regarding any and all things synthwave on both the website and the app. They have partnered up with a bunch of other different radios that play subgenres of synthwave. So they got stuff like chill synth, data wave, space synth, dark synth, horror synth, and EBSM. If you are a streamer, they have a stream safe archive playlist. It's basically a playlist of songs. They're stream free. I've used it in the past. I used it last week on my Destiny 2 stream. I have not had any issues with it. And on top of that, it is really good music. So don't know what else you could really ask for. So yeah, once again, make sure to go check them out. That is niteride.fm, your 24/7 synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful shill.
The best kind of shill.
Yes. But yeah, so Tali has been tried for treason.
Yeah, sending them Geth back to the fleet. That's clearly the issue.
Yeah, very much so. So we're gonna help her out, give her a helping hand. Oh, and also, I didn't know about this, but apparently I came across a funny news story where, I guess back in the day, some dude found out that you can get high off of Tali's scent.
Huh?
Apparently there was a dude back in the day that said like, oh, because of Tali's musk and how she smells, you can get high off of just sniffing her.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that with a 30-foot pole. I think we should just go on board the migrant.
Yeah, yeah, let's go to the migrant fleet. That seems like the best option. The big ball.
It is
Bro,
a lot of
is this
weird orby ships.
This is just how they should have moved the Death Star.
Oh yeah, just strap it to a giant rocket.
Yeah.
Fun facts about Mass Effect. The migrant fleet is the largest fleet in the galaxy. If you are going just by like ship count, if you are going by military tonnage, it is technically the Turians, because the Turians have a fuckload of dreadnoughts. But the migrant fleet has the biggest fleet in the galaxy. There are also Quarians, which means at any point in time they can turn every ship into a combat ship. And overall, it's just a really cool little flotilla. They are comprised of many different ships of many different types. As for who to bring here, bring somebody who has anti-shields. Garrus and Miranda are good choices. Zayud's also a good choice because he has disruptor ammo.
I'll bring Garrus just to keep with the OGs.
Yeah, absolutely. I love him. Save those points for energy drain.
I got nothing for Garrus.
Yep. I'd save Garrus up for armor-piercing ammo for the squad.
Oh yeah, I forgot I bought a black hole gun.
Yeah, the Blackstorm Singularity Projector.
I remember that game, the Singularity.
Oh man, that's an era of gaming I would like to forget.
Alright.
Requesting permission to dock with the Raya.
Our system has your ship flagged as Cerberus.
Singularity was kind of a weird game, honestly.
After time
We don't
adrift
get
among
weird
open
games
stars,
like that
along
anymore.
tides of light and through shoals of dust, I will return to where I began.
Permission granted. Welcome home, Talizora.
We'd like a security and quarantine team to meet us. Our ship is not clean.
Understood. Approach exterior docking cradle 17.
What are you talking about? I showered.
It more so has to do with the fact that Quarians have the whole if I get a slight illness I might die thing going on.
Fair enough.
They are necessitated germaphobes.
Captain Shepard.
They don't have the ability to not be germaphobes.
I wish we could be meeting under more pleasant circumstances.
This guy's pretty cool.
Tali helped the Normandy's crew out of many difficult situations. I'm here to return the favor.
I understand. As the
She's
commander
one of my
of the
best
vessel she
friends.
serves on, your voice carries weight. I wish I could do more to help, Tali. The trial requires that I be officially neutral, but I'm here if you need to talk. They're charging you with bringing active Geth into the fleet as part of a secret project.
That's insane. I never brought active Geth aboard. I only sent parts and pieces.
You sent Geth materials back to the migrant fleet?
Yes, my father was working on a project. He needed the materials. If I sent back something that was only damaged, not permanently inactive, no, I checked everything. I was careful.
Technically, I'm under orders to place Talizora under arrest pending the hearing. So, Tali, you're confined to this ship until this trial is over.
Thank you, Captain.
Preparations got underway as soon as you arrived. The hearing's being held in the Garden Plaza. Good luck.
Godon is cool though. He was Tali's old captain, but they shunted her over to you.
Oh boy, I sure do hope I don't get tried for treason soon.
Nah, Shepard can't get punished here no matter what you do. It just, well, okay, technically he can. It's more of a matter of how much influence Tali has with Quarians for later purposes.
I am glad you came. I could delay them only so long.
Auntie Ron, Shepard Vas Normandy, this is Admiral Shalaron Vas Tonbe. She's a friend of my father's. Wait, Ron, you called me Vas Normandy.
I'm afraid I did, Tali. The Admiralty Board moved to have you tried under that name, given your departure from the Nima.
You're an admiral. Does that mean you're one of the judges?
I'm afraid not. My history with Tali and her father forced me to recuse myself.
I imagine father had to do the same.
You'll see inside, Tali. For my part, I moderate and ensure that the rules of protocol are followed, but I have no vote in the judgment.
I take it being associated with the human ship is a bad sign.
They stripped me of my ship name. That's as good as declaring me exiled already.
It's not over yet, Tali. You have friends who still know you as Talizora Vas Nima. Whatever we must call you legally.
I guess we should get started. Does Tali have a defense counselor? Someone who speaks for her side?
Indeed, she does, Captain Shepard. She is part of your crew now, recognized by Quarian law.
Oh, I gotta speak for her.
An accused is always
Yup, welcome
represented
to
by his
the
or her
attorney
ship's
trial
captain.
run.
So, you would actually speak for my defense?
This is a terrible,
Terrible
idea.
it is one of my favorite lines in the franchise, I'm gonna be real too.
Tali, I'm not a lawyer. Hell, everyone thinks I'm part of Cerberus. Do you really think I can help you?
They're trying to turn the crowd against me. That's why they changed my status to Vast Normandy. This whole trial is a farce.
You underestimate us, Tali. Do not forget that you have friends as well as enemies. I delayed their attempt to try you in absentia.
I'm not a
Convinced them to
lawyer,
allow a
Tali.
human into our midst. You still have a chance. Present the truth as best you can. It will have to be enough. Now come. I promised that I would not delay you.
The renegade options in this mission are excessively good.
All right, gotta channel my inner Phoenix right here.
Absolutely. I hope you get to pick some of the renegade options that show up. They're really good.
Objection! Made fun of me.
This conclave is brought to order. Blessed are the ancestors who kept us alive, sustained us, and enabled us to reach this season. Kill us alive. The accused Tali Zora Vast Normandy has come with her captain to defend herself against a charge of treason.
Objection! A human has no business at a hearing involving such sensitive military matters.
Then you should not have declared Tali crew of the Normandy, Admiral Chorus. By right as Tali's captain, Shepard must stay.
Fucked up, boy.
Objection withdrawn.
Shepard Vast Normandy, your crew member Tali Zora stands accused of treason. Will you speak for her?
Oh no! Oh, you don't have enough renegade points. Oh, unfortunate. Go with the Paragon option.
If it helps Tali, I will. But in her heart, she remains Tali Zora Vas Nima, a proud member of the migrant fleet. I regret that her captain is forbidden to stand at her side today.
Nobody has been forbidden from anything. It is a
Chechen
simple...
punches the
Lie to
Chechen.
them if you must, Chorus, but don't lie to me and expect me to stay silent. The human is right.
Admirals, please. Shepard's willingness to represent Tali Zora in this hearing is appreciated. Tali, you're accused of bringing active guests to the migrant fleet. What say you?
It doesn't matter.
How could Tali have brought Geth to the fleet while serving on the Normandy?
To clarify, Shepard, Tali isn't accused of bringing back entire units, only parts that could spontaneously reactivate.
But I would never send active Geth to the fleet. Everything I sent was disabled and harmless.
Then explain how Geth seized the lab ship where your father was working.
I smell some bullshit.
What are you talking about? What happened?
As far as we can tell, Tali, the Geth have killed everyone on the Alarai. Your father included.
What? Oh, Keela.
Ooh.
Do it. Follow the voices. Follow the
I
voices.
thought Porian's valued family. How do you justify springing this on Tali in the middle of a damn trial?
Our apologies. Tali should have been informed.
Shepard, we have to take back the Alarai.
The safest course would be to simply destroy the ship. But if you are looking for an honorable death instead of exile...
Oh, I want to punch this guy.
For my father, you bastard!
Hey, contempt of court, stop.
The Alarai from the Geth.
He actually did just cuss in front of everybody, yeah.
You think Tali's helping the Geth? Maybe killing a few dozen will prove her loyalty.
We do not accuse Tali of aiding the Geth cause. We accuse her of carelessness that endangered the fleet.
Then it is decided. You will attempt to retake the Alarai. You are hereby given leave to depart the Raya. A shuttle will be waiting at the secondary docking hangar. Be safe, Tali. This hearing will resume upon your return, or upon determination that you have been killed in action.
Yeah, right. The bros don't like that guy either. They squawk in your general direction.
So, there.
Thank
Okay,
you for agreeing to take back the
go
Alliance.
around and talk
The
to
Admiral
all
sounds
of the
sure
admirals
that my father is already
before
dead,
you
but
leave.
Yeah.
I don't know. We won't know anything.
This
until
is
we
one of
get
my
there.
favorite missions for a reason.
How are you holding up? They just threw a lot of fire at you, even before telling you about your father.
I knew this would be bad, but I guess you're never really prepared to be charged with treason. And my father, I don't know. He could still be alive. They don't know for certain that he's dead. I just don't know, Shepard, and I need to find out.
Is there anyone here you want to talk to before we go?
We can talk with the admirals. It might help us to see what their viewpoints are. But I doubt we'll change anyone's mind by talking to them privately.
Let's go.
Right. The sooner we get to the Alarai, the sooner we'll know what happened.
Shepard, the secondary docking hangar is through the conclave chamber where you are now. The shuttle they have provided is unarmed.
Understood.
Whatever Geth are on the Alarai have likely built more of themselves. Expect heavy resistance.
You set me up, Shala. You told Captain Donna not to say anything? I don't hear that my father may be dead until I'm in the trial? Why?
The admirals needed to hear the shock in your voice, Tali. Otherwise, they might not have let you try to retake the Alarai. That is your best chance at recovering evidence that can exonerate you. I am sorry. We cannot afford sensitivity, Tali.
I know you're trying to help her, Admiral, but that was over the line.
She has nobody else to speak for her, Shepard. I am doing everything in my power. That's what her father would have wanted.
Don't say it like that. He could still be alive on that ship.
You should get to the Alarai soon. Is there anything else I can tell you?
What can you tell us about the Alarai?
Not much, I'm afraid. Real Zora only said that he was researching new defense technology.
He told me only that he needed any Geth parts or pieces I found. I assumed he was testing weapons on Geth components.
We knew nothing until the Alarai sent a distress signal, then went dead. We didn't even know about the Geth until a boarding team was attacked.
You're saying there's no data about the inside of the ship?
That's exactly what I am saying. The Marines who survived and escaped saw bodies in the halls. We must assume the worst.
No, we don't.
How long have you known Tali's family?
Since before Real was an admiral. 25 or 30 years, I guess. I was there when Tali was born. Her mother and I had synced up our suits so we could be in the same open-air room. I was sick for a week, but it was worth it. I was the one who took Tali from her mother and put her in the bubble. She cried so hard.
I don't understand. You put your children in bubbles?
Environmental units. It's a step between relying on the mother's immune system through nursing and getting a suit of one's own.
The bubbles let parents take their children out of the clean room safely. We don't wear suits until adolescence.
There's a celebration when a child gets her first suit. It's a coming of age.
I'm not hearing much about Rail's involvement in Tali's life.
It's difficult to explain. I shouldn't.
It's all right, Anshala. No secrets between shipmates. I think I told Shepard about my father.
If you say so. Real was committed to the Quarian cause. That didn't leave him a lot of time for his family. He wanted to give Tali and her mother the home world, or a strong fleet at least. That was how he showed his love.
What kind of evidence will carry weight with the admirals?
Tali, you admitted to sending Geth parts to your father for his project.
Yes, but never anything that could have come back online on its own. I took every possible precaution.
Then find records of your shipment and experiments. Something that proves you were careful. Something that proves that this is all just a terrible accident that nobody could have foreseen.
There seem to be some other arguments going on among the admirals.
You caught that. Yes, the Geth's presence makes this a touchy issue. The Admiralty Board is trying to determine whether to focus on colonial development or attempt to retake the home world.
You're thinking of war? With the Geth?
I am not, Tali, but others are.
I know the migrant fleet is formidable, but even you can't take on the Geth.
We grow tired of wandering the stars, Shepard. We want our world back. We have paid enough for our mistake. I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm telling you which way the wind is blowing.
We should move on.
Good luck on the Alarai.
Tali, I'm glad Admiral Rahn got you leave to hit the Alarai. Hopefully you'll find something that clears your name.
I'm more concerned with finding my father, Admiral.
I wish you luck. Blow up some Geth on the way. And your Captain Shepard, Admiral Hangarel Vasnima. To be honest, I was afraid a human would be too meek and humble. Watching you rail away at Admiral Corris, though, Tali's in good hands.
Hell yeah, bro, fist bump.
I like Garrel.
Fuck Admiral Chorus. All my homies hate Admiral Chorus.
Talk to Chorus, alright? That's what I'll say.
Sorry if I came on too strong.
Not for me, Shepard. Admiral Corris needs to know that not everything in the universe backs down when he snaps at it.
You believe I'm innocent, don't you, Admiral?
I know you and your father. You put too much of yourselves into this fleet to do anything to jeopardize our safety. And you're both smart enough not to make mistakes like the ones they're saying you made.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Nothing good. We sent some of our best Marines into that hellhole. Damn few made it back. Whatever Rail was doing, it blew up in his face. The ship is crawling with Geth. Don't go in expecting survivors.
Admiral, my father, your friend, is on that ship.
I know that, Tali. But if Shala hadn't suggested you might volunteer, we'd already have destroyed the Alarai. That's where we stand.
Can you tell me about the other admirals? Anything that might help me change their minds about Tali?
The one you didn't recognize, Tali, is Admiral Zen. She's on the fence. She takes fleet safety very seriously. On the other hand, she's always been in favor of studying the Geth. I hope she sees the benefits of Rail's research. Admiral Corris is the same whining suit-wetter he always was.
You disagree with Admiral Corus's policies, I'm guessing. Or is it personal?
The man is a damn Geth apologist. Thinks we were wrong to try to destroy them centuries ago. He wants us to search for new colony possibilities instead of taking back the home world. Any research on the Geth makes him angry. You don't have much of a chance with him, I'm afraid.
You and Tali's father go back a long ways?
We served together on the gunship Yaska during a bad Batarian raid. We were kids, serving pre-pilgrimage as trainees. Crew of 10, and 6 were dead. Kinetic barriers were down. Rail and I were alone on the bridge, and the Batarians had drawn off a tramp freighter.
Did you save the freighter?
Our ship was under orders to hold position, but Rail looked at me and said, "We're underage. They can't charge us for breaking formation." He took the helm, I took weapons, and we brought that freighter back. The crew called us heroes. The brass called us idiots. They slapped medals on our suits, then kicked us off to pilgrimage a bit earlier than usual. That's Rail for you.
It sounds like we're dealing with more politics than just Tali bringing back equipment.
You noticed that, did you? Tali's father wasn't just running weapons tests on the Geth for fun. He was looking for something to give us an edge when we attacked the Geth in full-scale war.
I know Father wanted to retake the homeworld someday, but are we that close?
I don't know, kid. We almost had the votes. We just need to give people hope for victory.
I hope the Quarian people find some place to live, Admiral, but it sounds like you're playing with fire.
We're too comfortable now, Shepard. We've got the largest fleet in the galaxy and we just ride around doing nothing.
We might need that fleet to help fight the Reapers, Admiral.
Then we need a world to shelter our non-combatants while we do it.
Thanks for the information.
Hang in there, kid.
Thank you, Admiral.
Alright, hello there, Chorus.
Judging by your ability to play to a crowd, human, I have done Tali a favor by stripping Vasnima from her name.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zalkoris Vas Quibquib.
Quib Quib? Oh my god.
Do not ask about the name.
But you have gravely endangered and dishonored our fleet.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Only that you should have let us destroy it. When we find the evidence of what Tali and her father did there, any hope of convincing the other admirals will die.
I did not bring active Geth to the Alarai, Admiral. I know how dangerous that would be. I only brought pieces.
The captured ship with its crew slaughtered by living beings in pain belies your argument.
You have a ship named Quib Quib?
Oh, here we go.
During difficult periods, purchased
pre-owned vessels from other cultures.
And have, on occasion, had difficulty altering the ship's registry information. The citizens of these foreign-named ships have borne the stigma of these names with grace and honor.
If it bothers you, maybe you should find another ship.
I've occasionally entertained the idea of requesting a transfer. Something with a nice, respectable name, like the Defrons or the Ictomy. But I am proud of the Quib Quib. And I will not flee because of petty insults.
What exactly is your problem with my crew member, Admiral?
I respect Tali immensely. Her actions against Sarah are to be lauded. But, like her father, she wants nothing but the destruction of the Geth. The people we created. The people we wronged.
The Geth drove us from our homeworld.
Of course they did. We tried to kill them.
Oh, he's one of these motherfuckers.
You and the other admirals appear to have some disagreements beyond Tali's trial.
You are correct. Tali, I apologize for it being brought into your proceedings. The other admirals are pushing for war. Rael Zora was researching new weapons to use against the Geth. They would see our fleet destroyed in the skies over our homeworld, rather than find a new colony and adapt.
Can the Quarians coexist with the Geth after all your history?
I don't know. We all deserve to find out. They are our children, Shepard. We have all done horrible things to each other, but it has to end. For both groups. That is why I cannot sanction whatever experiments you helped enable, Tali Zora. I believe this message needs to be sent.
I understand, Admiral. I do not agree with you, but I understand.
We should move on.
Goodbye, Tali Zora. Be well.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
I don't hate you, Tali. I just think your father's plans for war were wrong.
Yeah, go to the other side of the atrium, and there's a few more people to talk to. And then I get to do the Quarian rant.
Oh boy.
There's Vitor! Look at him, he's this little guy.
Shepard is here to help me with my trial.
Oh yes, heard about that. I hope you didn't really do what they said you did.
No, Vitor. I would never endanger the fleet.
Oh, well, good. So, can I help you with anything? I mean, probably not, but you helped me.
Tali could use some friends right now. Would you be willing to tell the admirals how she helped you?
No, I mean, yes, but I already did. They came to see me. I didn't want to talk in a crowd.
Vitor is doing well, but he isn't ready for a public speech just yet.
I talked to them. So did that soldier, Cal Rieger. We both told them about how you helped us. I hope it helped.
I'm sure it did, Vitor. Thank you.
Do you remember anything else about the Collectors? Anything at all?
Nothing new. I'm sorry. Every time I go back to that place in my mind, I
Vitor, come back. It's okay.
I want to help, but I can't. I didn't see anything, and what I remember...
Don't worry, Vitor. We're going to find the things that did this, and we're going to kill them.
Good. Thank you.
Take care of yourself, Vitor. Not many could have gone through what you did and come out sane.
I know. I didn't. But thank you, Commander. It's only because of your help that I've come this far.
Haha, you could have sold him to Cerberus.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a choice you made at the very start of the game on Horizon.
Ooh.
Cal Rieger.
Oh my god, it's Cal Rieger!
Shepard, Tali Zora. Good to see you both. Wish you were under better circumstances.
What did they get from our readings?
Damnedest things, just like they said. No way the sun on Haystrom should have been acting that way.
So that dark energy theory is right. That's troubling.
Can't really comment on that, ma'am. I just shoot things.
What are you doing aboard the Raya? It sounds like you gave your report to the Admiralty already.
Well, I stayed to argue the charges against Tali Zora. I've served with her, and she deserves better than what she's getting.
Thanks, Carl.
Just stating facts, ma'am.
Have you had any luck talking to the Admiralty board?
Admiral Ron asked my opinion about the Geth since I'd fought on Haestrom. She and Admiral Gerrel are hoping you'll kill a bunch of Geth to get the crowd on your side, then find evidence to clear your name. They were hesitant, but, well, you didn't have many other options, ma'am. I recommended getting you onto the Alarai. I hope you can handle it.
You did the right thing. Thank you.
You said that your mission had something to do with dark energy.
Right. Remember the damn sun on Haestrom? Shorted out everything. Way too much radiation? The sun's getting old. Only it's not. Dark energy. It's reducing the mass of the star's interior. Techs are worried.
Do you think the Geth are responsible for what's happening to Haestrom's sun?
Keela, I hope not. If they can screw up a star, our chances in war are even worse than I thought.
I don't think this is the Geth. It would take massive time and resources to affect a star like this deliberately. It's too inefficient to be a weapon, and even the Geth wouldn't destroy a useful star system. Besides, they didn't show up until we did.
I hope you're right, man. Synthetic bastards are bad enough as it is.
What does that dark energy buildup mean? Is it something we should worry about?
Sorry, Shepard, I don't know what it means. Just that it has the scientists worried.
Hopefully it's isolated, some rare phenomenon. If dark energy can destabilize solar material. Probably not something to worry about now. But resources in this galaxy are scarce enough without stars suddenly going dead.
I don't know anything about that.
In the fleet without a planet of our own is the right idea.
Resources are scarce. Shepard kicking like 3,000 pounds of palladium underneath a chair somewhere.
Yeah, hands behind back, whistles innocently.
Loot and plunder.
You took kind of a beating on Haestrom.
Physical damage wasn't bad. I was down for about a week with infection, though. Figure I got off easy. I don't have to face those admirals.
With your immune systems, it couldn't be easy for Quarians to fight a war. You'd lose more people to infection than injury.
We can't afford a frontline attack, that's for sure. Have to fight smart. Ideally from orbit.
We do have stockpiles of antibiotics. It's not as though everyone would die from a single shot.
No, Shepard's right. You've only seen our strike ops, Tali. Don't have all the fancy equipment in a frontline fight. Supplies get strained. Things get ugly, fast.
In short, the Quarians are interesting because they have a really big fuck-off fleet, which means
orbital lasers.
Good natural engineers. So unironically, yes, orbital lasers. But also just like they like fighting in space if they can. And they are very good at it. The interesting thing about Quarians is that they also have some of the best special forces in the galaxy. The only people who have equivalents to the Quarians are the Turians, kind of. The Turians are known for having a really good general army, and they do have good special forces, but they don't have anything that's like usually named beyond like the Black Watch. There's the Solarian STG, which is also pretty good at their job for what they are. The only issue being Solarians don't live too long. So you're constantly having new people filter in and out, and it's not consistent because of that. And then you have the Asari. The issue with the Asari is that they aren't super unified when it comes to task, especially when they're young. But when you do manage to get a collection of Asari huntresses together, you have a group of the strongest biotics in the galaxy.
I believe it.
So the Quarians are debatably the strongest special forces in the galaxy. It kind of depends on how you value things and factor them in. It would definitely make an interesting episode of Deadliest Warrior.
Tali Zora, given the circumstances, are you certain that speaking to me is appropriate?
I'm looking for information about the Alarai. I don't intend to bribe you in the middle of the plaza, Admiral.
Pleasure to meet you, Commander Shepard. We owe you a debt of gratitude for your actions against the Geth.
Something I just noticed. I like how all three of our characters have like a unique color dedicated to them. So like you got red for Shepard, blue for Garrus, and then purple for Tali.
Nice. Glad it worked out like that. Yeah, most of Garrus's stuff is blue. It's kind of a blue dude.
Saren and the Geth would have destroyed us all without her help.
Your political machinations are transparent, Commander. They are also unnecessary. If you and your father were actually experimenting on active Geth subjects, then you are simply idiots. No reason to waste resources on a trial. If not, then this was a tragic accident in the pursuit of a higher cause. Again, no trial is needed to determine that.
Can you tell me anything about the Alarai?
Little. We detected several communication signatures before the Geth jammed the comm systems. Given the likely networked intelligence requirements for taking over a ship, expect between 10 and 50 units.
Then this can't have anything to do with me. I only sent parts and pieces, and certainly not enough to make that many Geth.
It sounds like your ideas about synthetics are in the minority.
Yes, at least on the Admiralty board, Hangerel sees an enemy that must be crushed. Zalcorus would run away and hide on some new colony world. Shalaran is still undecided. I had thought Rael to be firmly in Han's camp, but if his experiments were on active Geth, perhaps we have ideas in common.
If we don't find Rael alive on the Alarai, what do you think will happen?
The power balance will be disrupted. Han loses a vote for his foolish and self-destructive war. That would favor peace then, as Shalaran is too careful to risk her own neck. But if the Admiral replacing Rael agrees with me, things could become very exciting.
You support experiments on living creatures?
Rael should have felt no more guilt experimenting on Geth than I did while performing surgery on a childhood toy.
The fact that you performed surgery on your childhood toys explains a great deal.
The ship travels faster than I can. With the right programming, it can choose locations, even defend itself when attacked. But it is just a machine. It was built for the sole purpose of serving its master, and it can be dismantled whenever its master desires.
If you're not interested in this trial, why not recuse yourself?
And let that aging warship Hangerel and the cowardly Zalcorus be the ones to chart this course? I think not. The broader purpose underlying the trial is too important. Tali Zora is only peripherally related. No offense intended.
And what is the true purpose of this trial, Admiral?
To determine whether Quarians should fear their past mistakes or reclaim their glory using our natural affinity for artificial intelligence.
So the only reason you care about this is because Rael might have learned something valuable from the Geth?
Indeed. If he has, then even in this accident we may find something worthwhile.
You want to create new AIs?
No, Tali Zora. I wish to return the Geth to the control of their rightful masters, the Quarian race.
You're insane.
Thank you for the
So we got...
It was a pleasure to meet you, Commander.
So we got 3 admirals. One of them wants to get rid of the Geth. The other wants to run away to basically a new homeworld. And the other wants to basically force...
slavery!
Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but...
Four admirals. You're forgetting Auntie Ron.
Oh, did we talk to that already?
Yeah, you talked to Auntie Ron.
Okay.
She was right there. So here's the gist, right? Here's why I like this mission. Each of the admirals makes sense as a character, and they have both positive and negative traits associated with them. Zen is very likely one of the smartest people in the galaxy, right? Like, ridiculous scientific mind, very sociopathic. However, if there is anybody in the galaxy that could make functional AI bullshit, it's probably Zen, right? And on top of that, she does some research later, which does things like prevent Reapers from killing people as easily as they otherwise would, and a couple other things. Zen's interesting because of that. She's the least interesting admiral. Geralt, very nice guy. You naturally want to like him. However, complete warhawk, gonna get people killed, wants to go fight the Geth despite the fact that the Geth are quite possibly an even bigger fleet than the migrant fleet. Nobody knows. Nobody knows the true capabilities or strength of the Geth. And so he's basically pushing his people to their death. Not necessarily a fully good person. Chorus, on the other hand, right? You naturally want to dislike him because he's very strong in his belief to preserve the migrant fleet and its people and basically move on from the past, move on from tradition, start something new, right? And Mass Effect does a very good job of making that natural standpoint that most people agree with, which is fuck tradition, a thing you don't immediately agree with, right? You don't immediately agree with Chorus, but the longer you talk to Chorus and the more you like dig into his beliefs and why he thinks the way he does, the more you start to agree with Chorus and the more his stuff makes sense. You have to go to the back right of the atrium.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the way you came in. You have to go back down. There's a little hallway on your left.
Didn't expect a human to be
Shalaran. She's the really nice anti-character. Everybody loves Shalaran. Shalaran's taking care of Tali since she was a child. Also proves herself to be a manipulative dickhead with the whole I'm not going to tell you your father's dead until the middle of a trial so that people see your shock.
Yeah.
Which means she doesn't care if Tali is comfortable if she gets to accomplish what she wants to accomplish. The other downside, she's a fence sitter. So she just wants the status quo, and she's very old guard in maintaining the status quo, which means she doesn't support moving on and founding a new homeworld, and she also doesn't support trying to retake Rannoch, which means she might as well not be in politics. The last character... No, I think that is the last character.
No offense taken. The change in name was not
All
my
of the
choice.
admirals have positive and negative traits associated with them, and they are very interesting characters when you start to dig into them. And that's part of why I like this mission so much.
Hmm.
Can you tell us anything about what we'll
It's
find
very
on the
rare
Alarai?
character writing
I'm
is
afraid I
done
don't
as
know
well
much.
as it is here.
Not many Marines made it back from the initial assault. They talked about massive waves of Geth, though. More than there should have been.
There shouldn't have been any at all.
Right. I mean that they're afraid the Geth are building or repairing more of themselves from materials on the Alarai.
Let's head to the Alarai.
Of course. I'll unlock the shuttle now. Good luck with those Geth, Talizora. Kila Selai.
Kila Salai.
All right.
Welcome to the Alarai. You ready to kill some Githity Gethgath?
Hell yeah.
Hostiles up ahead!
Something's slowing down the systems. We're taking down the firewalls to rebalance load distribution. Railzora ordered us to safeties, following security protocols.
Oh no, we're looking at Resident Evil stuff. We're bypassing safety measures. What's the worst that could happen? Ha 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 ha. Let's go into the room.
This is one of the storage units I sent to Father. looks like parts from a disabled repair drone, plus a reflex algorithm that I didn't recognize. I got this on Haystrom.
What made a part worth sending back to your father?
It had to be in working order, something that could be analyzed and integrated into other technology. Anything new had priority. Technology the Geth had developed themselves, signs of modification, clues to their thinking.
How did you get these things to your father?
Sometimes I left packages at secure drops in civilized areas. Someone on pilgrimage would see that it was shipped home. For very valuable finds, I'd signal home, and Father would send a small ship.
Haystrom was a war zone. How did you salvage gear in the middle of all that?
These suits have more pockets than you'd think. Quarians have learned how to salvage whatever we can, whenever we can. Within reason. We're not Vorcha, but we repair what most people would throw away. Hundreds of the ships in our fleet were salvaged wrecks, either found dead in space or purchased for next to nothing.
Does that salvaged gear give you a clue as to what happened here?
No, I don't know. Shepard, I checked everything I sent here. I passed up great finds because they might be too dangerous, prone to uncontrolled reactivation or self-repair. I don't know which possibility is worse. That I got sloppy and sent something dangerous, or that Father actually did all this.
Who's running the system diagnostic? I didn't authorize. Oh, Keela. How many get their networked?
All of them. Rail Zora.
Shut it down! Shut everything down! They're in the system!
Oh boy. Oh, whoops.
Going to ground.
Just a second.
Understood.
This should come in handy.
Hack your security camera, you get Geth defense things. Neat.
Heads up!
Oh.
That's all of them.
We locked down navigation. Weapons are offline. Our mistake won't endanger the fleet. They're burning through the door. I don't have much time. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jonah, if you get this, be strong for Daddy. Mommy loves you very much.
Look out!
One down. They should soften them up.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
console might have something. Most of the data is corrupted, but a few bits are left. They were performing experiments on Geth systems, looking for new ways to overcome Geth resistance to reprogramming.
Do you think testing weapons on the Geth was right?
It's not testing weapons on prisoners, Shepard. I only sent Father parts. Even if he assembled them, they wouldn't be sapient. You saw what Saren and Sovereign did with the Geth. Any research that gives us an advantage is important.
Did you know what kind of tests your father was running?
No, Father just told me to send back any Geth technology I could find that wasn't a direct danger to the fleet. I suspected he might be testing weapons, but I thought he was just working on new ways to bypass shields or armor.
Could any of that data clear your name?
Doubtful. This is mostly results data, effects of different disruptive hacking techniques. I don't understand all of it. But they may have been activating the Geth deliberately. I don't know. Nothing here says specifically, but if they were, then Father was doing something terrible. What was all this, Father? You promised you'd build me a house on the homeworld. Was this going to bring us back home?
We should keep moving.
Right.
God, the game does not know how to handle that cover, apparently.
Yeah, it's a weird little area.
Oh.
Father! No. You always had a plan. Masked life signs or an onboard medical stasis program, maybe. You wouldn't. They're wrong. You wouldn't just die like this. You wouldn't leave me.
Hey, come here.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
You've got nothing to be sorry about.
Maybe he would have known I'd come. Maybe he left a message.
Tali, if you are listening, then I am dead. The Geth have gone active. I don't have much time. The main hub will be on the bridge. You'll need to destroy it to stop their VI processes from forming new neural links. Make sure Han Gerl and Daro Zen see the data. They must.
He knew you'd come for him. He was trying to help you. It's not perfect. It's not what you wanted. But it's the best he could do.
I don't know what's worse. Thinking he never really cared, or thinking that he did, and that this was the only way he could show it. It doesn't matter. One way or the other, I cared. And I'm here. And we're ending this.
They should soften them up. Clocked hostile. Look sharp.
That's pretty neat.
I like it. I think it's a fun little heavy weapon.
Man, I appreciate that Prime for not targeting me. Hella mad respect.
He's doing his best, okay?
This console is linked to the main hub Father mentioned. Disabling it shut down any geth we missed. Looks like some of the recordings remained intact. They'll tell us how this happened, what Father did.
You sound like you don't really want to hear it.
No. We have to. I know. This is terrible, Shepard. I don't want to know that he was part of this.
Do we have enough parts to bring more online? Yes, the new shipment from your daughter will let us add 2 more geth to the network.
We're nearing a breakthrough on systemic viral attacks. Perhaps we should inform the Admiralty Board, just to be safe.
No, we're too close. I promised to build my daughter a house on the home world. I'm not going to sit and wait while the politicians argue. We'd have an easier time of it if Tali Zora could send back more working material. Absolutely not. I don't want Tali exposed to any political blowback. Leave Tali out of this. Assemble new geth with what we have. Bypass security protocols if need be.
Oh.
Wow.
Should have paid it. Should have paid attention to what parts you were sending back, Tali.
No, it's not her fault. It's her dad pushing too hard. Is basically the gist.
Your father was deliberately networking the geth to Sapiens to do weapons tests.
Breaks our most sacred laws. Laws that predate our flight from the homeworld. Everything here is his fault. I tried to pretend it didn't point to him, but this... When this comes up in the trial, they'll... We can't tell them. Not the admirals, not anyone.
Tali, without this evidence, you're looking at exile.
You think I don't know that? You think I want to live knowing that I can never see the fleet again? But I can't go back into that room and say that my father was the worst war criminal in our people's history. I cannot.
Rail Zora doesn't need you to worry about him anymore. You heard him say he didn't want you to be caught in the politics.
You don't understand, Shepard. They would strike his name from the manifest of every ship he ever served on. He would be worse than an exile. He'd be a traitor to our people, held up for children as a monster in a cautionary tale. I can't let all the good he did be destroyed for this, Shepard.
We're We're not going to decide anything here. Let's see what the Admiral say once we get back.
You're my
This
captain
is
in
one
this
of the
hearing,
most
Shepard.
interesting
It's
decisions
your
in Mass
decision.
Effect.
But please, don't destroy what my father was. Come on. If we wait too long, they'll decide we're already dead, and none of this will matter.
Question is, do you take the Shalaran approach?
We need to face facts. There has been no word. There is no reason to think Tali Zora survived.
It sounds like the hearing is already underway.
It's only been a few hours.
Shepard,
We're here?
right. Springing the information about Ray.
No, it's not them. Those are just two people that were talking earlier. For some reason, the audio originates from them. They're in the main auditorium place.
Huh.
It's weird.
Very well. Is the Admiralty Board prepared to render judgment?
Objection.
Sorry we're late.
We cleared the Geth from the Alarai. It should be safe for your people to return.
Thank you. We sincerely appreciate your efforts to aid Bakorian people.
Did you find anything on the Alarai that could clarify what happened there?
Moment of truth.
Please.
Does Captain Shepard have any new evidence to submit to this hearing?
Damn it. You're wasting our time is one of...
You're roboting out, dude.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, well, you sound fine now. This is that you were cutting.
Spend my internet for a minute. You're wasting our time is one of the best decisions in the entire Mass Effect franchise. I'll have to find the dialogue for that for you.
Does I don't need evidence, do the same thing?
Yeah, it does functionally. That's the best ending route.
Okay.
You're wasting our time is just really good dialogue, though. Go ahead, though.
Tali helped me defeat Saren and the Geth at the Citadel. That should be all the evidence you need.
I fail to see what relevance...
You're not really interested in Tali, are you? This trial isn't about her. It's about the Geth.
This hearing has nothing to do with the Geth.
You want people to sympathize with them. And Geralt wants to go to war. None of you care about Tali. She knows more about the Geth than any other Quarian alive. You should be listening to her, not putting her on trial. Tali Zora saved the Citadel. She saved the Alarai. She showed the galaxy the value of the Quarian people. I can't think of stronger evidence than that.
Are the Admirals prepared to render the judgment? Tali Zora, in light of your history of service, we do not find sufficient evidence to convict. You are cleared of all charges. Commander Shepard, please accept these gifts in appreciation for you taking the time to represent one of our people.
Good luck, bitches, and you peace out.
If you appreciate me, then listen. The Reapers are coming. I'm going to need your help to stop them. Please, don't throw away your lives against the Geth.
Thank you, Commander Shepard. I hope this board carefully considers your advice.
I love Garrus.
Yeah, I just now noticed he's just sitting in the corner, basically.
He's just sitting there on the stairs like I'm just Ken.
I'm actually kind of curious what that would look like if I brought Grunt.
What you said. I've never
kind of
had
vibes,
anyone
yeah.
speak like that on my behalf. Thank you for being there for my father and me. Even when... Thank you.
You can
Yeah,
still
so
go back
if
in
Tali
and
gets
get
exiled,
if you want.
it's objectively the worst choice you
Thanks,
can make
but
for
I'm
you,
fine with things like this.
despite it being like
It's fun
the
watching
choice you
you
should
shout.
make to help a friend.
Hmm.
There are a lot of knock-on effects, and I'll kind of talk about that in Mass Effect 3 more. Mass Effect 3 accounts for a lot of the random shit you can do in kind of unbelievable ways. And I have so much to talk about with that game.
Come on, Tali Zora Vas Normandy. Let's get back to our ship.
Thank you, Captain.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Oh my god.
You can do a little debriefing, talking with people here if you want.
Yeah, might as well. Get some more flavor text in here.
I was wrong. Tali Zora was innocent after all. Hello again, Commander. Good luck, Tali. The talk of war gives me hope. Maybe...
Nice talking, Shepard. It's funny how it takes a commander to remind the admirals about military honor. Glad they're off your back, man.
I love Rieger so
you didn't have
much.
to give the evidence you found on the LRI.
I didn't say anything about finding evidence, Carl.
Noticed that, ma'am.
Any idea what your next assignment's gonna be?
I'm gonna be escorting more techs around to look for signs of dark energy buildup. Maybe see if they can figure out what's causing it. Wherever they send me, it'll have to be less exciting than Haystrom.
What's your take on the war? Are the admirals gonna try to retake the homeworld?
I won't shy away from a fight, but if the admirals throw the fleet at the Geth, all they'll get back is scrap metal. The best bet would be for us to find another way. But a soldier can't say unless his superiors ask.
Stay safe out there, Rieger.
You too, Shepard. Ma'am.
Carl, just call me Tali.
I'll work on that, ma'am.
He's such a bro.
Very impressive speech, Commander Shepard. But tell me truly, did you recover any of Rael Zora's research on the Alarai?
Nothing that will help you, Admiral.
Pity. Oh well. Whatever is created can be recreated. In any event, I am pleased that our talk regarding the war conundrum allowed you to help Tali. Her exile would have been unfortunate.
You should abandon your plans, Admiral. They're only gonna make the situation worse.
We shall see, Commander. Many things are impossible until they are done.
Ugh.
Tali and Shepard are good at killing.
Like I said, her thing, like, there's a part of me that naturally agrees with her, and then there's the other part of me that's like, but you're a fucking crazy person, though.
The admirals thought they were humbling you by forcing you to represent her, Shepard. I'm glad they were wrong. You didn't mention survivors. Did you find Rael, Tali? I am sure he would have left you a message if he'd had time.
We found Rael's body. He left a message for Tali.
I can only imagine how horrible this is for you, child. But at least you got to hear your father tell you he loved you.
Yes. Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck on your mission. No matter how dark it gets, the fleet is always with you. Kila's alive.
You called us on the carpet out there, Shepard, and you were right. Thank you. Tali shouldn't have been involved in that argument. Tell me, though, honestly, what did you find over there? You spoke well, but I know a feint when I see it.
This one's up to you. It doesn't have any long-term effects, but I think it says a lot about, like, character work, is what I'll say.
Tali, is there anything the Admiral should know?
We found a lot of dead bodies, Admiral. Including my father's, that's all. Whatever research they were doing was destroyed.
I'll take your word for it, Tali. Not that I have much choice. Fight well, and fly safe, kid. Your father would be proud of you.
Very impressive, Shepard. Thank you for your help on the Alarai. And thank you for helping Rael Zora's daughter. You stood for her when we failed. We were wrong to let our own concerns about the war overshadow Tali's trial.
The galaxy needs more people saying what you're saying, Admiral. Good luck.
Thank you, Commander.
kind of a thing that comes up a bit later, but it does play off of his previous traits, previously listed traits, I should say. Chorus is very die-hard for the people, which is how he remains in power effectively. A lot of people like him, and he looks out for people, and that's based on the fact that, like, you know, oh, his ship has a goofy name and people make fun of it and people ostracize people who are born on foreignly named ships. But he bears that with dignity and isn't going to shy away from that, which is sort of the ultimate sign that, like, he is ultimately loyal to his people and he cares about his people and he's willing to do anything for his people. And I think that's interesting. There's a lot of subtle character writing that makes a lot more sense in Mass Effect 3 when you see Chorus do some shit. Is what I'll say.
Congratulations, Tali Zora. I was skeptical about your choice in captains, but I see now that I was wrong.
Thank you, Captain. I'm just glad that this is over.
You'll always have a place on the Raya, whenever you decide to come home. Good luck out there.
Tali now has one of the best skills in the game.
Hell yeah.
Energy drain is ridiculously good. It's also really good for you, honestly. I don't think you have anything that's really good against shields. That was the lady who Morinth killed the daughter of.
Oh, okay. Well, I need to head down here right quick because I need to get my tech upgrades researched.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn, I have like no element 0.
Mm-hmm. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it.
Let us go talk to Tali. See how she's holding up.
For sure.
Oh, they even changed her name on the menu to Vast Normandy.
Mm-hmm. I always like that.
Keela, I'm sorry I dragged you into Quarian politics. All that infighting, seeing what my father did. You were the only one there for me, Shepard. The only cover I had against that storm. Thank you.
I imagine they're trying to fill your father's spot on the Admiralty Board. What will that do to the balance of power?
I have no idea. Being exiled might have made it easier. A few people are suggesting me as a candidate. Replacing an admiral takes time, though. You may not have noticed, but Quarians like to debate.
Are Quarian politics always like that?
No. Sometimes it can actually get unpleasant. We're a very social people, Shepard. We have to be, to make up for being stuck in these suits. And part of that means getting involved in each other's business.
The whole trial was insulting. You should have had time to mourn your father.
I don't think life is about what you deserve. But my father would be honored that I chose to mourn him by blowing up a lot of gas. I should get back to work. But thanks for checking on me.
I need to get to Pragia, Shepard. Soon.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. We still have to do Jack's loyalty mission, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jack, Grunt, Morden, I think Jacob.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, got them all. Man, I sure do have a good memory and totally didn't just fucking play way too much of this game for my own good.
I do wish though that the DLC characters that had dialogue wheels, because I just don't really stop to talk to them anymore because they basically just say the same stuff.
Yeah, and it takes too long to go through their new conversations because you have to sit there in front of Kasumi hammering the spacebar like 5 times in order for the conversation to go through, and you don't get any interaction in that. You're just listening to her talk.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I was pondering my orb.
I wanted to check in.
I am always happy to talk with you.
I'm interested in hearing more about Asari Justicars.
Tell me about your entire religion.
Religion!
I think this is the only time in the franchise we see Shepard sit on a floor. Fun fact.
Huh.
I'm sorry, that's just one of the things that sticks out to me about this scene specifically.
But so few Justicars exist that most have never met one.
There were only a few Justicars?
Few Asari wish to make the sacrifices necessary to become one of us. And the training
By the way,
is high.
you can romance Samara, but it means playing through 2 50-hour games and making specific decisions just so you can get to the 3rd game and flirt with her.
Why would anyone want to be a Justicar?
The people who romance Samara are incredibly dedicated motherfuckers, because you have to get through like 2/3 of Mass Effect 3 before she shows up.
Jesus.
This code of the Justicar seems central to your life.
It is 5,000 sutras and covers every situation one can encounter.
Including the Kama Sutra.
Every word. There is only the code.
Sometimes justice calls for mercy.
It does not exist to bring about spiritual enlightenment. Its purpose is to punish the wicked and protect the innocent.
The Asari I've spoken to seem conflicted about Justicars.
In this age, people see shades of gray everywhere. The code of the Justicar is black and white. I might seem a hero to many, but I would kill all of them if I had to.
Oh.
What role do you think Justicars
If anything were to
have in
happen
society?
to him, I would kill everyone in this room
I
and
would
not
say
myself.
that the closest human equivalent is a knight-errant in your medieval lore. Perhaps mixed with a bit of samurai.
I can get down with that.
Yeah, the fact that Samara has studied human history and likes samurai is, I think, one of, like, the peak facts of Mass Effect.
What does your code say about killing?
I am compelled to kill the wicked. If a Justicar is involved, peaceful solutions are long past.
You make killing sound so casual.
I remember each being I have slain. They are always in my thoughts.
Does the code forbid romantic involvement?
It does not. However, I would never be interested in such. That part of my life is well behind me.
You could meet someone who reawakens those desires.
I am nearly 1,000 years old. I know myself and my desires. But your curiosity is quite welcome.
You know about Knights Errant and
If you
Samurai?
have too many renegade points, she says the equivalent of,
when I was a maiden
look,
wandering the
brother, if
galaxy,
I was an
humans had
Oathsworn
not
to
yet
you,
arrived.
I would have killed you a long-ass time ago. That's the hard part about dating Samara for me is typically I play Renegade with like a decent number of Paragon choices. I don't typically play Mass Effect
I
with full
like your
Paragon.
choices. I am curious to see what you will do.
I should go.
I'm glad we spoke.
Cool.
Yeah, theoretically, if you really wanted to, and you wanted to be a holdout, I don't know if the Liara romance conflicts with Samara in Mass Effect 3. As in, like, I don't know if romancing Liara as a part of Lair of the Shadow Broker in ME2 carries on to 3. But yeah, I think you have to not romance anyone and then get to Mass Effect 3 and then get to her side mission. But I think you might be on the path for that. I'm not entirely sure. If you wanted to.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Very well. I had been recording a message for Kolyat.
How are things going with him?
It is difficult. All things worth keeping are. I never explained. I suppose the story of my wife's death took you by surprise.
As a rule, I'm not fond of surprises.
I didn't think it would be relevant. I expected to die without speaking to Kolyat again. I knew he'd blame me for Irika's death. That memory I mentioned before. Laser dot trembles on the target's skull. The smell of spice on a spring wind. Sunset eyes defiant in the scope. That was Irika. That was how I met her. She saw my targeting laser as she walked by and threw herself in the way.
Shep brings up romance and Samara just goes, "Kid, I am 1,000."
Yeah, you could meet somebody that reawakens those desires. My brother in Christ, I've dated several people.
So how did she go from blocking your shot to having your children?
I had to meet her. The memory possessed and endowed me. I fell on my knees before her, begged her pardon. She introduced me to the world beyond my work. Eventually, she forgave me. Later, she loved me.
In short, he was a simp.
She woke me up. Her body trembles. Not fear. Indignation. Her mouth moves. How dare you? You and I trained to sacrifice ourselves to save others. How often does a civilian step in the way of a bullet to protect someone they've never met? I thought she was the goddess Urashu. She met my eyes through the scope, and my purpose faltered.
When you talked to Kolyat, you said she died.
I let myself become complacent. I thought Irika and Kolyat were safe. I stayed away too long, and my enemies came for her.
Who came for her?
Bazarians, a slaver ring that was preying on Hanar outer colonies. I'd killed their leaders. They paid the Shadow Broker to find out who I was. But they were afraid of me, so they went after her.
You told Kolyat that you hunted her killers down.
Irika woke me up. When she passed, I returned to my battle sleep. My body hunted her killers, murdered them. I was taught to grant death quickly, cleanly, to minimize suffering. Them, I let them linger.
You were operating on instinct. By your own rules, you can't blame yourself.
But I made the choice to hunt them. They're the only lives I've ever taken of my own choice. The only deaths on my own conscience. I haven't spoken about my wife, and I don't think I ever have. I didn't have anyone left to tell it to.
Thane, the worst thing is to face death with regrets. You're part of my crew, and I consider you a friend. If there's anything I can help you with, just ask.
I've never been part of a team. Assassins tend to be solitary. I'm learning the virtues of facing death with others at your side. It's a work in progress.
But I was gonna say something earlier, but given just by interacting with Tali during the majority of that loyalty mission, I get why so many Mass Effect players love Tali. Usually when it comes...
Of reasons. Go on, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, usually when it comes to, like, top female characters in gaming, a lot of people bring up Tali.
Well, so she's a character that you get to see grow, right? When you first meet her, she's like a little babby child on her pilgrimage, and you specifically interfering in her trial means in Mass Effect 3 she's going to be a Quarian admiral, which she mentioned that like she was being considered for admiralty, so I don't consider that to be too much of a spoiler. That does actually happen. So she's a character that you see grow throughout the franchise from like basically kid that has no clue to what she's doing to leader of an entire race of people. And she sticks by Shepard the entire time. Like, her and Garrus are the only two characters you have in all 3 games. They're there at the start, they're there at the end. There's some really, like, fantastic dialogue acknowledging that, and, like, your relationship with them. If you don't romance either of them, they start dating each other. There are so many, like, fun details about these 2 characters, and it's why people absolutely adore them. There's also some very powerful moments with Tali in Mass Effect 3.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Oh, okay, I see.
He has to calibrate his gun, alright? Again, at some point, Edie has, like, a little dialogue option about Garrus that you can find, where she says, like, yeah, Garrus has improved the efficiency of the main guns by, like, 6%.
Huh.
From all the calibration.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'd been meaning to speak with you, in fact.
Oh, it's this scene.
I wanted to apologize. I didn't fully believe you'd be up to the task, and it seems I was wrong. Frankly, based on what I've seen, I wish Cerberus had recruited you earlier.
I trust you, but I don't trust Cerberus. Your experiments crossed the line.
All the time, yes. But I recall a Spectre who crossed a few lines while hunting down Saren and the Geth, and we'd be lucky to have you. Too many join us out of simple xenophobia. We need more people here for the right reasons.
There are a lot of racists in our organization. I still love my organization.
What was Cerberus trying to prove by experimenting on children like Jack?
A mistake, no question. Not mine. And one that was corrected once we discovered the extent of the experiments being performed.
I saw your bases years ago. You were using Rachni, Thorian creepers, even husks to make your own army.
The husks were already dead. The Thorian creatures were mindless, and the Rachni were abandoned once we understood their intelligence. We weren't breeding an army, we were breeding expendable shock troops for high-risk scenarios. How many soldiers died in Saren's attack on Eden Prime? How many would have lived if we'd had just a dozen Rachni soldiers on our side?
Your intelligence, you could have landed any job.
Ignore the fact that a lot of people died very specifically because of Rachni experimentation, including an Alliance admiral that Cerberus assassinated, which God only knows how many people that killed. Ignore the fact that Cerberus is also the group that freely experiments on human beings, including a group of Marines that were under Kahoku, which was the reason why Kahoku was investigating Cerberus in the first place. Ignore all of that, fam. Don't worry about it. We're the good guys.
The best thing he did was to put you on my squad.
You'd have done fine without me. I may not have believed it before, but I don't have what you do. That fire that makes someone willing to follow you into hell itself. My father got me the best genes money could buy. Guess it wasn't enough.
You always bring up your genetic tailoring. It really bothers you, doesn't it?
This is what I am, Shepard. I can't hide it. The intelligence, the looks, even the biotics. He paid for all of that. Every one of your accomplishments is due to your skill. The only things I can take credit for are my mistakes.
That's a tough feeling to live with. Maybe after we save the galaxy, you'll change your mind.
We can hope. Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I appreciate it.
Wow, that ended earlier. Huh. Interesting. That scene can go on for a lot longer based on dialogue. C'est very bizarre. But yeah, basically it's Miranda crying about the fact that, you're just too good at your job.
Hmm.
I'm supposed to be the main character.
Alright, so we're actually gonna do Jacob's loyalty mission, or, you know what, let's do Jack's next.
Hell yeah. I really
Because
like Jax too.
Because I'd rather get Grunt and Morden's done in one go since they're both on Tachanka.
Mm-hmm.
No messages for you, Commander.
Thank you.
Jack has another pretty short mission. It's not particularly involved. It's primarily a lore thing with some obligatory combat thrown in, kind of like Tali is. I really like the mission overhaul, though.
Needs more DACA.
DACA. Poor people. Oh, do you need Ezo?
Yes.
Launching probe.
If I remember right, I want to say if you go back to the Quarian place, where they were real quick, we could probably grab some Element Zero if you want.
Alright. Well, I'll head there after this. After I have this planet.
Yeah, after I finish draining this planet of everything it's worth.
Probe away.
Mind you, this is going purely off memory. I have not Googled it, so I'm bringing us on a wild goose chase. I will find you an Element Zero planet at some point.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
It's either a bunch of mid-sized deposits, or there's like one more really big one somewhere.
There it is.
There we go.
Probe away.
Oh.
Probe away. Probe away. Launching probe.
I want you to do it. Damn, okay.
Probe away.
Now there probably aren't any like super big ones anywhere. Now it's probably just a bunch of medium-sized.
Probably.
Most of them like.
Oh.
Oh.
Probe away.
There we go. Now it's depleted.
Really? There were a whole bunch of medium-sized caches you didn't get. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's like 2 or 3 planets over by
Oh,
is the migrant fleet not? It's upper right. It's upper right.
Are we sure?
I want to say. Yeah, hold over the upper right-hand corner of the map. Go and look, hover over the system. Far rim, yeah. And then if you go outside of this system, oh wait, no, it's not far rim.
Yeah, because I thought we were in the top left.
Was it top left? Yeah, I guess skim over there. Valhalla
Yep.
Threshold. There you go. Yep. The far rim was where Tali's loyalty quest is. I'm just stupid. It's Paz and Micah have Element Zero worlds on it, I'm pretty sure.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this little guy is has Element Zero. Yep. God bless my overwhelming number of hours in Mass Effect 2 that I can remember shit like this.
Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe.
There's a few others that are out there that you can kind of hunt for. These are just the ones that like I know and give you like a decent amount of Element Zero for what they are. I don't know all of them off the top of my head.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe.
Before we continue that, I'm gonna go get my fuel upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Or might as well hit up the Micah system as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of planets up here. I'm pretty sure there's one of these planets is an Element Zero one.
Nope.
And there's some in like the asteroid fields.
Probe launched. Probe away.
A lot of iridium though. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Launching probe.
Oh, wait, hold on. I saw that. There we go.
Launching probe.
Yep. I would try to focus on the Element Zero because I remember there being a few planets in here that had Element Zero. So grabbing other resources is fine. Just be sure to save like I don't know, probably 15 to 20 probes.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe.
Oh man, that's every resource in the game.
Launching probe.
I want to say it's the other planets out here in the ring. There's like 2 more. Like there's one northeast.
Yep, I see another one. I think that's... Nope, I thought that was a little planet.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird little system. Bam, there you go.
Probe away. Probe away.
Slurp all of those tasty resources.
Probe away. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
Hmm. Where is this other planet at?
It's a sneaky little boy, from what I remember. I'm not even seeing it right now, and I know it's here. I don't know where it is. Was it near the sun?
That's what I thought, but
There's
no.
some that are like literally tucked into their suns, basically, and that's a part of the lore.
Yeah.
Hold on there. Let me see if I can't find it on the wiki.
I wonder if it's like a moon. Like near one of the other already existing planets.
It's at the bottom. So go towards the
Oh,
bottom.
yep, I see it.
Right, yeah, there you go. See? I told you, it's a sneaky little bastard. I literally had to Google a map in order to find it. Yeah, it is an ESO world. Micah's a cool little system because that's got all of the delicious resources.
Trying to find like the sweet spot where it rises the most.
The palladium spot is a little higher than the element 0 spot.
There we go.
Right there's about as good as you'll get, yeah. If you go slightly higher, you can probably get some more palladium out of it if you wanted.
Probe launched. Probe away.
away. Launching probe.
Man, my internet might just be collapsing inwards on itself today.
Oh.
Launching probe.
Yeah, that gave me a little bit easier in there.
Launching probe.
All right. Oh, there's a planet over here I missed.
Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away.
Just had the random thought of Fraser showing up to these planets to conquer and sell them and be like, this one's stripped bare as well? Who keeps doing this?
Look, alright, Commander Shepard's doing his part to ensure galactic superiority? I don't know. It's really interesting. Your resources don't carry over into Mass Effect 3, because you don't need them. But instead they get applied as a war asset, where basically like Commander Shepard just like flies the Normandy in, and it has so many resources that the Alliance is like, fuck, think about how many ships we could build with this.
Commander Shepard, we came across this planet. According to this old Kinect commercial, it's called Scion.
Oh god.
This is in my new headcanon confirms that Mass Effect takes place before Dragon Ball Z. Before the destruction of planet Saiyan. Or wait, hold on. Is the planet called Saiyan or is it called Vegeta? No. Wait, no. No, there's King Vegeta and there's Prince Vegeta. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking this up.
I don't know Dragon Ball like that. I couldn't even tell you. I might pretend to be a Dragon Ball character every Saturday, but...
Oh, the planet's... Okay, so it's actually not any of those things. The planet is called Sadala.
Nice.
Huh. Oh, okay. Saints that lived there moved to another plant, overthrew it, and renamed it Planet Vegeta. Okay, so never mind. Imagine it being on a planet that's called Plant. Anyhow, we're helping Jack out.
Jack.
Oh, you know what? Let's bring Tali along, just so I can level her up. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and fully level up Shockwave.
Improved Shockwave is the way to go, in my opinion. But Heavy Shockwave isn't necessarily bad. You can get some really memey launches off of Heavy Shockwave. Improved Shockwave just makes it easier to hit more people, basically.
Yeah, and I like that. Now, Energy Drain, right?
Yep. Max it out. It's the best ability. It's super good. I, for one, love it. Do area. So now Tali can sap the shields from everyone in an area and slurp them into herself. Also, she's like one of the best people at fighting synthetics because of it. She's not necessarily like... Warp ammo is really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm
like,
saving it for.
People have a debate between if warp ammo or armor piercing is better for Mass Effect 2. The only problem with warp ammo being that Jack is one of the most mid squad mates in the entire game.
Imagine being on a planet called Beowulf the Bounty Hunter. Hey, listen, that would be a good planet name. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna change...
Night Owl.
I'm gonna...
Use the cryo gun.
Cryo gun?
The avalanche, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We actually... I don't think we... There's actually a couple of ones we haven't tried out yet.
I think it's pretty fun. This is a decent mission to use it on because it's pretty close quarters.
Is the Geth plasma shotgun good?
It is the longest range shotgun in the game. It can be pretty fun to use. I personally prefer the Eviscerator above everything else if I have to choose between these four. But the plasma shotgun isn't bad. Squad mates use the plasma shotgun pretty well.
I forgot how much I hate this place. See the landing pad? Has to be on the roof, or the vegetation would overgrow it in a few hours.
Shepard, I am picking up thermal signatures everywhere, except at your landing zone.
Something's distorting the sensors.
This was a secret Cerberus facility.
Yeah, they build their equipment to last. Assholes. It was a mistake coming back here, Shepard.
When we start a mission, we finish it.
Yeah, okay. Let's get on the ground.
Also, you wanted to come here. So don't give me that, Jack.
just get in there and plant the bomb in myself. I want to watch this place burn. I never saw this room. I think they brought new kids in these containers. They were messed up and starving, but alive. Usually.
This is unbelievable.
The elusive man requested operation logs again. He's getting suspicious.
When we get results, he won't care what we did. But if he knew...
He won't find out. The elusive man requested operation logs.
Sounds like this facility went rogue.
He didn't say what they were hiding from the elusive man. I remember escaping to this room, but I saw sunlight through the cracks in the ceiling. Only a half-dead guard between me and freedom. He was begging for his life.
Oh. That sounded ominous. Oh, there we go.
This looks like an arena.
That's right. They used to stage fights here, pit me against other kids. I loved it. Only time I was ever out of my cell.
What were they studying?
Hell if I know. Maybe that's how they got their kicks. I never understood anything that happened here.
How often did they do this?
I was in a cell my whole life. Sometimes they took me out and made me fight. Filled me with drugs, other stuff. Time gets funny in a cell.
Did other children die in these fights?
I was a kid, filled with drugs. I got shocked when I hesitated. Narcotics flooded my veins when I attacked.
They actually rewarded you for attacking?
I still get warm feelings during a fight.
What the hell was wrong with those people?
I don't know. Doesn't matter now.
Let's get moving.
Hell yes.
Security Officer Zimkel, Telton facility. The subjects are out of their cells. They're tearing the place up. Subject Zero is going to get loose. I need permission to terminate. I repeat, permission to terminate. All subjects besides Zero are expendable. Keep Jack alive. Understood. I'll begin the...
That's not right. I broke out when my guards disappeared. I started that riot.
Things might have happened that you didn't see.
The other kids attacked me. The guards attacked me. The automated systems attacked me. That doesn't leave lots of room for interpretation. This place is supposed to be empty. Who the fuck shot that Baron? It's a fresh kill.
People always come back to collect whatever might be left.
We've been spotted.
Oh shit. Blood pack. Oh.
Why'd they need a morgue? This was a small facility.
The other children must have died in great numbers. Even then, they were part of the experiment.
Bullshit. I had the worst of it, and I made it out alive.
Will you ladies be quiet? I'm trying to hack some bank accounts.
Ah, fuck me.
That's okay, you got plenty of time.
Yep. Quiet, my turn's just reset on Crossy Road.
So strange to be back here. I feel like I'm pissed off. I'm a dangerous bitch. But then I'm a little girl again. Shit. It's complicated. Let's just go plant that bomb.
Like she has, like how she has like no comment on why the blood pack is here.
They just are, don't worry about it, it's fine.
They kept children here.
It's a two-way mirror. My cell is on the other side. I could see all the other kids out here. I screamed at them for hours, and they always ignored me. I must have come through here when I broke out, but I don't remember it. This is a bad place.
Entry 1054, Telton facility. The latest iteration of Pergnum went poorly. Subjects 1, 4, and 6 died. No biotic change among the survivors. We lowered core temperatures of surviving subjects, but no biotically beneficial reactions occurred. As a side effect, all subjects died. So we'll not try that on Zero. I hope our supply of biotic potential subjects holds up. We are going through them fast.
This is bullshit. They weren't experimenting on the other children for my safety.
You can't help what they did to others.
You don't get it, Shepard. I survived this place because I was tougher than the rest. That's who I am.
You move on, harder and tougher.
It's all fallen to pieces. The subjects are rampaging and Zero is loose. We're shutting Telton down. What a disaster. We'll infiltrate and piggyback onto the Alliance's Ascension program. Hopefully, that will give... What? Zero, wait!
Shepard, they started up somewhere else.
Ascension is an Alliance program. It's a school for biotic kids. They don't torture children there.
A lot of this isn't the way I remember it.
You couldn't have known.
Maybe. We're getting close to my cell, the place I came from. Let's keep going.
This looks interesting.
Hey, Aresh. It's Kira. Yeah, the intruders are here. You want them dead? We have to talk creds. You promised us lots of salvage, but this place is a waste. Fine, we'll put them down. Then I'm coming in there and we're gonna talk salvage.
What are you doing here?
First, we're gonna kill you. Then we'll see. Kill them on
Good talk.
my order. I want them dead.
Combat drone ready. Enemy charging. One down.
Concentrate fire. All squads, form up now.
I like it. It's a fun little gun. It's kind of hard to use at range, but I don't think the Avalanche gets a whole lot of love for being as fun as it can be. If you freeze people solid, you can run up to them, punch them, and you'll shatter their little ice statues.
Only room left is my old cell. Whoever Aresh is, he's in there. I want to plant the bomb there anyway. Might as well do it on his corpse.
Come out. We know you're here.
Who are you?
My name is Aresh, and you're breaking into my home. I know you, Subject Zero. So many years have passed, and I thought I was the only survivor.
My name is Jack. How the hell do you know me?
We all knew your face, Jack. They inflicted horrors on us so their experiments wouldn't kill you. You were the question, and I'm still looking for the answer.
Why did you come back?
I hired these mercs and came back almost a solar year ago. We're rebuilding it piece by piece. I'm gonna find out what they knew, how to unlock true biotic potential in humans. I'm restarting the Telton facility.
No, you are fucking not.
Beautiful.
I wanted a hole in the ground. He's trying to justify what happened by using it?
You do the same thing to new kids? Wasn't this forced on you?
Some were bought from poor families on Earth or kidnapped from colonies. Most ended up here the way I did. Batarian pirates. They did such horrible things to us. They must have had good reasons.
There's no reason good enough. Are you nuts? You lived it.
This place was like a prison. How did you get out?
We all attacked at once as they were taking us to the lab. They would have put us down. But then Jack got loose. When I came to, it was over. The guards, the scientists, and the kids were all dead. And you were gone.
I stopped it. All of it. Maybe the others did have it bad, but what you're doing is just messed.
Everything we went through must have been worth something.
We can blow up the place, but that still leaves him. What do we do with another you?
That's easy.
Just leave me here. This is where I belong.
Fuck that.
Honestly, he wants to restart a facility that wants to experiment on kids.
He deserves it.
I decide how to deal with my past, not you.
I gave you an order.
Wow.
Killing him isn't gonna fix my head.
Jack, if you can't, I will.
Okay. Not how I thought that was gonna go, but okay.
Good.
A bullet.
There's a lot of ways that can
I
go.
know that now.
There's a
This
lot
game
of
was
ways
my whole
that can go.
childhood. Give me a minute to look around.
Go ahead.
Nothing's changed, but it's all different. I thought that room out there was the rest of the world. I'd pound and yell. Never did any good. Sometimes I dream that I'm back in this bed being tortured. I used to tie the sheets around my wrists and try to rip them off. I want to stop coming back here. I used this table for everything. It was like my best friend. I'd crawl under it to cry. I was pathetic.
Is that all there is?
There's a few things around here. I think you can take a slight step outside the room.
Oh, here, yep.
There you go.
Wait.
It's on the floor, maybe.
Oh.
There you go, that's the wall.
See the scarring on the wall here? That's where I killed my first man. One of the guards tried to stop me. Instead, I stopped him. Okay, no more wallowing. Let's blow this place to hell.
All right. Ooh. Wait to get a little bit closer, or get a little bit farther away.
That wouldn't have been as cool of a scene.
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures.
On this episode of Forgotten Mass Effect 2 Mechanics, one of the few fighting duos.
Enough! Stand down, both of you.
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've
We've
got
done
no
plenty
idea
of
what they
shady
put me
things,
through.
but that wasn't us.
Maybe it's time I showed you.
So,
Our mission is too
man,
important
you
to let personal
jumped at
feelings get in the way.
Fuck your feelings. I just want her dead.
You both know what we're up against. Save your anger for the collectors.
I can put aside my differences until the mission's over.
Sure, I'll do my part. I'd hate to see her die before I get a chance to fillet her myself.
You two gonna be okay?
It's a good thing you came by when you did. As long as she
Choosing
does her job, we'll be fine.
the Renegade and Paragon
Thanks,
option
Shepard.
there gives you both of their loyalty. If you choose to side between one of them, you will get the loyalty of one, you will not get the loyalty of the other.
Ooh.
This scene procs when you finish both of their loyalty missions. There is one more example of this in the game. It was originally going to be a thing where everybody had a scene like this. So the reason why Jacob is a dickhead to Thane, I think I talked about that a little. It's because Jacob was supposed to be the contemporary of Thane, right? You know, he grew up without a father figure for most of his life because his dad's ship crashed on a planet and nobody has seen it since. And Thane is a deadbeat dad who wasn't around his kid because he was too busy killing his wives' assassins.
Ugh. Huh.
So that's why those two conflict. Samara was supposed to be countered by somebody. I forget who it was. That's not nearly as far into development as the Jacob thing is. Tali has her person that comes up later, and it was Morden and Grunt were supposed to be contrary because, you know, Grunt's the perfect Krogan, and Morden is the guy who made the genophage.
Yeah. I do find it a little bit shitty for Miranda to go, because Miranda's argument is basically like, oh, the same thing happened to me, but I turned out just fine. When the easy counter argument to that is, well, you necessarily weren't locked up and fucking tortured on a facility out of fucking nowhere.
She grew up with a rich dad, and even like the guy in her loyalty mission says like, you made the choice to leave your dad. Like, she can sit there and argue that like she grew up having a bad life, but she didn't. She just didn't like that her dad was kind of micromanaging. That was Miranda's issue with her dad. He was a little micromanaging, which is fair and valid until she starts pressing her beliefs on everyone else.
Yeah.
Like, she weaponizes it and she never shuts up about it, and it's why a lot of people hate Miranda. I kind of hate Miranda too, honestly. I don't like her. I just am neutral to her. And Jack is one of my favorite characters in the franchise, so, you know.
To have garbage like that following you, it marks you in ways you don't expect.
I've made a lot of hard choices, Jack. Like what to let go.
Hard to walk away from it. You'd think it would get easier now that the place is a crater. But what else do I know?
There was only one other survivor from that place, and you killed him.
It's the same thing as blowing the place up. Now I'm the
You
only
told her
one
to
who
do
knows
it,
what
Jack.
happened.
Okay.
I want it gone. I want it all gone.
That's one of those dialogue lines you can tell wasn't necessarily made with your decision in mind.
Yeah.
And you killed him. It's all your fault.
Do you think you're different now?
I know that place is gone. But I still kind of want to kill every person I see. No offense.
I'll take what I can get with you, Jack.
You did a lot, Shepard. Shit. I'm not good at this soft stuff. Just... thanks, okay? Let's get back to work.
Woo!
Jack's a little nicer to you now. Congratulations.
You know what I thought of when I saw that scene happen, and this might be a little bit spoilery for those of you who haven't played it, but Baldur's Gate 3. You know what scene I'm talking about, yeah?
Which character?
It's between Lysel and Shadowheart.
Are you talking about with people in the group going against each other?
Yeah.
Yeah. I still have not triggered that scene organically. Interestingly enough.
I don't know how I got it then.
There's some speculation. I think it has to do with like
Commander, you've received a
how
new message
friendly
at the
you are
terminal.
with both of them at a certain point.
Hmm.
It might also be like you have to take so many rests or something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe I just got through the game too fast every time I played it. But it's an interesting little scene. I like a lot of the stuff in Baldur's Gate 4 being adjacent to that.
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright, so we're going to whatever place Jacob needs. Rosetta Nebula. What?
Bastards didn't know what hit.
Oh.
Coming around for a second patrol, looking for survivors. Bastards didn't know what hit.
Oh, shoot, I was muted. You've stumbled across a random mission.
Mercenary activity detected on planet surface. Communication match Blue Sun's encoding protocols. Possible location for rumored site of illegal archaeological activity. Blue Sun's intentions unknown. Alright, let's go deal with this. Huh. That's cool. Gonna bring her along. Because he's next, let's go and... Oh god, I just realized. Hold on. Nothing. I try to keep it, like, contextual. Probably not a good idea to bring a Cerberus agent along with Jack on a mission.
Yeah, that's fair.
I haven't brought Zaid along in a while, so we'll bring him.
Warp Ammo's really good, do squad. Give it to everybody. This is some of the best ammo in the game. It just increases your damage flat. And I believe it does it to everything. Specifically, barriers and armor get like more of a boost. It is exceptionally good. Because it also damages health pretty well.
Is concussive shot or disruptor ammo better for Zaid?
Disruptor ammo is better because I usually do squad disruptor ammo. He's a really good person to bring along in Tali's mission because of that. Concussive shot I never level up above 2 points. You don't get much for leveling up concussive shot, honestly. It's an okay ability. It's the weakest in the game by far. It's mainly like a crowd control thing, but it's not as good as pull. And it does a little bit of damage, but it doesn't do as much as throw does. So it's in this weird gray area where, like, by being a jack of all trades, master of none ability, it kind of just doesn't find a niche. It can be fun though, especially on easier difficulties. If you max it out and make it concussive blast, you can basically just like fire a grenade launcher at people every couple of seconds. Oh, have Jack give you warp ammo.
Oh.
You have to manually.
Oh, was that what the blue thing was on the gun?
Oh yeah, it was.
Oops.
Apparently she applies it herself.
Ah,
Interesting. Well. Warp ammo is really good though. I really like it.
I don't know how to get rid of it.
Oh, hold your squad power wheel,
yeah.
and then you have to use it on her. Now she'll give you your warp ammo. It's pretty good. Jack's not a great squad member on any difficulty. Well, I can't remember if hard gives everybody what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's called hardcore. Gives everybody shields. Insanity gives every enemy like a health bar basically, so you can't use pull and shockwave on them. I think Jack has throw and shockwave. So she's kind of an okay but not great squad member on legendary or insanity. Well, warp ammo is really good that some people just are using it anyway. Move out. Move fast.
Oh my god. Wait, Dr. Farin. Why does that name sound familiar?
Let me check. I don't know that off the top of my head. Farin. Is it somebody that's been mentioned?
The name sounds familiar.
No, this is the only time it shows up, I think.
Okay. I saw something. Oh, it was that. Lieutenant Locke, once the artifact is secured and in transit, your orders are to take your men and rendezvous with Captain Voorhees, or Voorhes, my bad, aboard the MSV Strontium Mule in the Aaron Larkin system in the Omega Nebula. Assist Voorhes with the capture if needed. I really want to say Voorhees, even though that's not what that's supposed to be.
Here's how we find out that Mass Effect is also a progenitor to Friday the 13th.
Fucking Jason X.
Anyway, hello, random Parthian artifact.
Yeah, the odd place for this to be. Actually, not entirely weird. Oh, that was it? Huh.
Yeah, so, this mission has a few implications to it. Primarily, though, it can be a predictor, because you can get to this mission way earlier. It can put some pieces together and tell you that the collectors used to be Protheans before you get to the actual mission.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
It's more of just like a speculation completionist sort of deal. It's a fan service thing as opposed to like anything really useful. It gives you some money and XP, so who doesn't want to do it, right? Most of the side missions are stuff like that. They don't really matter to the overall story. It's more of just a little misadventure you can get on.
Well, I kind of want to continue that because we have another mission to go to the Omega Nebula.
Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched.
Woo! Goddamn.
Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched.
Ooh!
Probe away.
All the E0. Yes. Oh man, I was gonna be so mad if that counter ended at 1999.99. Yep, there's the freighter. Oh, apparently the system is 50%. Oh, is the freighter the other 50%?
Yeah.
Okay.
The actual recapture mission counts. It's weird.
Derelict ship registered MSV Strontium Mule, visibly damaged from weapons fire. Ship is not responding to hails despite life signs aboard. Transmissions using known Blue Sun's encryption detected. Airlocks are sealed, but the ship can be boarded through an emergency hatch in the cargo hold.
Flashbang is obscenely good. Power recharge time is what you want on her.
So, Infiltrator?
Yep. Shadow Strike's also pretty good. It's her main form of survivability. Flashbang Grenade is one of the best powers in the game. It is what makes Kasumi like at all useful half the time. You can stun people through their defenses, right? So when Arbiter takes over a collector and he's got barrier and armor, right? Typically, that's pretty hard to cut through, with the exception of if you have Jack. However, Kasumi can just flashbang him, and then you can shoot him in the face repeatedly, and he will just die. Kasumi is really incredible under those kind of specific contexts. I like her as a squad mate. Shadow Strike is also the most damaging single ability in the game. It's a little finicky, and sometimes she'll get herself killed using it, but it can be pretty fun.
I realized I didn't use the arc thrower at all on that mission, so we're gonna test it out here.
It's pretty good. It can be pretty fun too. It's a little kind of funky as a gun. It's really good against shields though.
God damn, that's actually really good.
I mean?
Damn.
It's good for clearing trash mobs. It's not great against like really big enemies.
Yeah.
But it's really good at clearing trash mobs.
Dax, that incoming ship isn't leaving. Looks like the fools are moving to board. The airlocks are sealed, so don't waste your time. Get a team together and get ready to welcome them to the cargo hold. Blow them out of the cargo bay doors when you're done. Well,
The main reason I say it's kind of funky is it doesn't do damage immediately. Like every other gun besides like the black hole gun does some kind of damage immediately, whereas the arc thrower, it does damage to your main target and then it kind of zoops to everybody else. Which means especially on higher difficulties, like you can shoot somebody with it and the enemies will die in a couple of seconds, but then they will just absolutely shoot you to shit and you'll die immediately. That is one of the DLC weapons too, believe it or not. Originally, upon like the first release of Mass Effect 2, our heavy weapon choices were the grenade launcher you get at the start, which is the worst heavy weapon, the rocket launcher, the avalanche, the collector particle beam, or the cane. That was it. That's all you had.
Damn.
Which meant basically like you use the collector particle beam for the most part. The cane's really good for certain missions. There's a couple of really good missions for the cane. And the rocket launcher has hyper specific situations where it's really, really good.
Jack here. You seen the sash they pulled from cargo? We got that open and we're living the high life for months. Sergeant Bortis took the canister topside while Voorhis went to pry the codes from the ship's captain. Man, I wouldn't want to be that guy.
And now, unfortunately, you're all dead. Oh!
All done here.
Oh, there's a couple of side rooms here. Or maybe it's a case where they all lead the same way. Oh. 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 That doesn't look good. Ah, motherfucker. Kurtz, heads up, man. Those intruders are still alive and fighting their way through the ship. They have Commander Shepard with them. You better get your men ready to fight. Fortis has something up his sleeve. He's got that canister full of loot, and I think he's planning to do something to Voorhis and take it for himself. Wouldn't be surprised. FTL drive damage to repair with standard parts.
Cloaking. Down you go.
Thank you, Kasumi.
What happened here?
Grunt, you don't want to add anything to the conversation? Cool.
Grunt doesn't care. He's just here to shoot people.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he doesn't have too many comments. He has a few, and he has some banter with some characters. I want to say
There's gotta be a way in.
Jack, he has a fair number of things to say. I will also say Kasumi very much overwhelms like any content you bring her into. She talks a lot in every mission.
All done here.
So even characters that are usually pretty chatty aren't as chatty when Kasumi is around. But Grunt has some interactions with, he has a lot with Morden. He has a few with like Samara and a few with Jack. I think that's most of it. I don't think he really talks to Miranda, Jacob. He might have a few lines with Garrus, because there's that one point where he's like, hell yeah, I figured out my life goal. I'm racist against Turian. And I think Garrus has a couple lines about that.
That had to hurt.
You don't say Kasumi! Oh, from behind. Okay. Oh.
All Blue Sun's hostiles have been eliminated. It is likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
Mortis, your men better be ready. I hear the intruders making their way here, and you better be ready with backup. The captain was not forthcoming with information, but I found his codes in the ship's black box. We'll get that canister open, but first we have to kill these intruders. This is the final entry for Captain Jarrett Barnes, skipper of the MSV Strontium Mule. If you're reading this, I and my crew are dead. 2 weeks ago, we answered a distress signal. It turned out to be a Blue Sun's trap. We managed to escape, but sustained heavy damage. Do not approach the coordinates in this log. If you find the canister in our cargo hold, you are welcome to its contents. The authorization codes are encrypted in this log. But obviously take it that's not in here. Jack here. This is it. Get your men under control and ready to move. The intruders are the key. Once they hit the bridge, Voorhees will call for us. Do not answer. The intruders will take him out for us, and we'll get the codes to this canister ourselves. At that point, take out anyone on your list. The fewer men left, the bigger the prize for each of us. Oh, cool.
This should come in handy.
Nice. All right.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Fine work, by the way. We've discovered the location of the base where the strontium mule fell into the Blue Sun's trap. Cool. I do like how the loading screen of the Normandy is you going from one floor to the next. We've gotten another mission to go take out... You know what? I'm gonna hit up this system right here, just 100% the Nebula. Yeah, we got another mission to take out Blue Sun's base. Well, there's some E0 here.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe.
There's a lot of E0 here.
Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe.
my god. This planet's dark. Wait, what's the look? Okay, hold on. Carbon heavy crust. Okay.
It's mostly carbon. It's a carbon-based planet instead of a carbon-based life form.
Is rapidly drying out as it has lost the critical mass to have a self-sustaining hydrologic cycle. Hmm. Oh.
We have used half our fuel.
Alright, where... Disable full signal. Sigurd's Cradle.
Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Anomaly detected.
Oh boy, another anomaly.
Report to hazard shelter immediately. Repeat.
Probe launched. Scans have found something.
Scans detect an Alliance colony defended by a Javelin Mark II missile base. A distress signal indicates that the base is compromised by Batarians, who have launched 2 missiles at the Alliance colony. Full destruction of colony is imminent. 0 probability of survivors of missile strike. Find the control panel in the Javelin Mark II missile base. Time of impact calculated. Landing party will have 5 minutes to deactivate the missiles after shuttle shutdown. We're just apparently getting all the side stuff right now. That's a big missile.
Oh yeah, this is One of the missions of all time.
Warning. 2 missiles are approaching target. I am transmitting a countdown to impact.
Combat took place here.
Thank you for your astute observation there, Samara.
Ambush. Fail. One neutralized.
I need cover.
This burned nicely.
God damn it. Got greedy.
Combat took place here.
Warning. 2 missiles are approaching target. I am transmitting a countdown to impact.
Just nothing to help.
Oh, wow, fuck. Not me fucking up a connect the dots situation.
I need cover.
Thought I was harmless, did you?
Can't target them.
What? Okay, there we go.
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stocked. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
Oh, shit.
Your choice here doesn't matter. It's basically just a generic moral thing.
Alright, get rid of the space part. It feels like there's less civilians there. I mean...
yeah, it makes the colony unviable, though. But yeah, it doesn't affect anything. It doesn't matter.
done it.
It's basically just a moral, like, how do you feel you should handle things? Do you think it's worth letting some people die so that, you know, the rest of society can live happily? Or are you unwilling to sacrifice anybody even if it harms all of us as a whole? Right? I think it's an interesting moral conflict. It's just one of those things that, like, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's no point where it comes into play.
Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. Probe away.
Oh my god. Wallace.
Yeah, that's one of the... That actually has a lore behind it. Apparently it's just a gas giant that's really, like, fucking close to a star, which is why it looks weird.
Huh. That's funny.
Probe launched. Launching probe. Probe away. Probe launched. launched.
There we are.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe.
We are gonna end things off by doing this this mission. We might go a little overtime, but I'm fine with that.
Fair enough. Yeah, the side stuff is usually pretty quick.
Launching probe. Probe away.
Oh my god.
Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe launched. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe launched. Probe away. Probe away. Probe away. Anomaly detected.
Check all those tunnels for runners. Report back to Captain Naren when you're done. Check all those tunnels for runners. Report back to Captain Naren when...
Scans have found something.
The thrust beacon detected on initial sweep is confirmed to be a fabrication set in place to lure on suspecting ships into orbit for pirate ambush. Preliminary scans indicate that shutting down false distress beacon will stop the Blue Sun's transmission and disable their ambush site. Surface scans show Blue Sun's communication signatures concentrated around a shuttle hangar bay.
ambush.
We've been spotted.
Go in peace.
Scratch one! Got some shots ready.
Great to see. Go to the sea. One step closer.
This should slow him down.
Not gonna lie, that felt really good getting those shockwaves.
Shockwave's really fun. I like it.
Dumbass vigilante, you say?
Man, I wonder who that could be.
Due to Phillips' brilliant expansion of the northern mining tunnels into the mess hall last week, our small facility will be closing indefinitely. All teams will be transferred to the nearest starbase shortly.
Taking cover!
Oh! Thane must have given me... Oh, he gave me shredder ammo. Cool.
Yeah, shredder ammo is really good. It's just a ton of damage to health. And most enemies have health, so...
We've got a major haul coming in from that dig site, boys. Move all the unsorted cargo to the mines to make room.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Oh.
They've seen us.
Woo.
That should do it.
Yeah, how do I do it?
Another successful side mission.
Huzzah! We're gonna go head over to where Jacob's loyalty mission will be, and that is where we will end it. All right. So when next we meet, which probably won't be next week because I'll be doing the reaction stream for Summer Games Fest. So probably gonna be the week after that. We'll do Jacob's loyalty mission, and then we just have Morden and Grunt after that, and then we just have main quest basically.
Nice.
We're getting there. We're getting near the end.
We're getting there, slowly but surely.
Yes. Nite, once again, thank you for joining me.
Always.
And I'm gonna see who is available to raid right now. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? I see Macbeth on right now. He's currently playing Valheim. Because they just released the Ashlands biome. So we're gonna go ahead and get this raid set up, and as I do that, just remember everyone, if you guys enjoyed what you have seen and you haven't already, don't forget to keep it follow over here on Twitch, turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to follow me with Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky and Threads to get any and all stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, because that is where I post the VODs for the Mountain Blade Monday series, as well as the main playthroughs I do for the channel, and shorts, whenever I get shorts. Obviously, tomorrow we got more God of War. We finished off God of War 3 last week, and now we're going to be starting the only classic God of War game I have not played, which is God of War Ascension, which, is interesting because I had to upgrade my PS Plus subscription in order to actually play it. And I found out PlayStation Plus has a desktop app, which is basically, it's a gaming streaming service deal. So we're going to figure out how that's going to work.
Intriguing.
Because I heard from a buddy of mine that apparently if you just say idle for too long, it will just boot you out of the game and back into back onto the Plus app. So yeah,
single player, isn't it?
God of War Ascension? Yes.
That's weird. You get AFK timed out in a single player game?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess because you're streaming the game and you don't have to download it. I don't know.
Sony.
I mean, Ascension does have multiplayer, but I don't know how lively it was even when the game released.
I hadn't really heard anything about it. Like, I know it's a thing that exists, but like I've never heard people talk about it.
Yeah, it's like one of the more forgotten God of War titles because it released like at the tail end of the PS3's lifespan. Like I said, it was basically the last classic God of War game before they went on their development for 2018. But yeah, that's gotta be interesting to see how that goes. But in the meanwhile, here is the raid for Macbeth, and make sure to go let him know that the bounty hunter has arrived on his doorstep. With that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you all have a fantastic Friday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be, and I will see you guys tomorrow for the start of God of War Ascension. Have a good night, everyone, and see ya.
Have a good night.